Konnichiwa, everyone. Good morning. Oh my god, it's so... It's so morning. Morning. Oh my god. You can hear my, like, fans going off. You sound like you rolled out of bed and opened it up. Yeah, pretty much. Hang on a minute. We'll switch over to... Yeah. There we go. Called Liquidity. Thank you for the membership. Don't burn that gas too hot. You don't need to overwork your thing pen and fry your brain. Also, Abigail and the kids miss you. They're yours. Oh, shit, that's right. Stardew Valley. Oh my god. They don't know I'm in Mystria and hanging out with Valen, right? No one told her, right? I just had kids in Stardew. I mean, they're pet rocks, but like in this economy, pet rocks are the only children I'd be able to afford. So yeah, instead of a kooky old cat lady, I'm gonna be a crazy old rock. Wait, are they still my pets if I end up eating the rocks? I can be like Jupiter, you know, that one picture of Jupiter eating his child, the really scary one that's like, rawr, you know, that one. It's Saturn. Yeah, that's right. It's Saturn. Kronos? Is it Kronos? I forget. It's the same thing, but they have two different names. One's Greek, one's Roman. I forget. It's the same gods, but like they have different names depending on which direction you're approaching it. Greek and Roman, yeah. Saturn and Kronos. There we go. Something like that. Hi chat. Good morning. Yay, we are here. Yeah. Good morning. The boys and I have been talking about Arknight's Enfield. Man, the quality of animation for characters has really improved, hasn't it? Oh man, I've been looking at the different characters and their like really cool animations, and it's like, man, these are so simple, but it's like, you know, it's only been like 10 years since like I don't know what came out 10 years ago. Gosh, no, that's 2015. No, it's only been like 20 years since we've had like 3D graphics, and now we have all these really cool characters. Yeah. My favorite of the bunch right now is Levatane. I don't know. She gives like late 20s, early 30s energy. I'm happy that they're like badass characters. Good morning. Feel sunny here in Indonesia. Hope you warm up, stay warm in the north. I'm trying. I have my heater on right now. The sheer spread of quality of 3D animation is amazing. It is. It's also a little scary because it sets the bar so high up when you get started. Oh man. I know. I was attacking Haka with fluorite. Yeah, fluorite, the one with the lizard tail. I was like, hey Haka, check this out. Please explain the energy. She's got them like she I don't know, her character like feels like a woman, like mature. Like I'm so glad we're moving like away from everything has to be a loli or like a teenager. I'm tired. No more of those, right? Like give me characters who are like late 20s at the minimum, at baseline, okay? Like 20s to 40s, give me those. Because I'm so tired of it just being either lolis, teens, or you skip all the way over to like the mommy type archetype, and I'm just so tired of that, you know? Give me something that's not the three same ones all over again. Yeah, woman versus girl energy. Yeah, I think a couple of gacha games have been really, what's the word? They've been, I don't know, like for the lack of a better term, they've been really bad about it because they've popularized those three archetypes, and I'm just so tired of those three archetypes. Yeah, give me 40-year-olds that look like they're 40 and not grandmas, right? Like, oh, she's actually a 45-year-old office lady, but looks like a loli. And it's like, no, stop. No more of that. Also, unrelated, has the Twitter algorithm changed? I have other accounts on Twitter, and I'm realizing that my timeline for all of them are starting to converge. And I've kept them all very separate and distinct for like reasons, but they've started to converge, and it's like, oh wait, hold up, oh no, it's like the algorithm is like, okay, these are all the same, these are all the accounts with the same person, we're gonna make it all one thing now. And it's like, oh no, they're gonna find me. Like, you're gonna find my alt account where all I do is just baby, like pictures of baby cats and foxes. You guys know the full of soup cat when they're like itty bitty, but they ate too much, so their bellies are like full of soup. It's just that, but it's just various pictures of like mice, rats, foxes, puppies. I have not seen a full of soup baby capybara yet, but now that I think about it, I've actually never seen a baby capybara. I've seen like small capybaras, but I've never seen a baby capybara before, you know? And this is a whole bunch of birds too. Full of soup, yeah, the big belly. We'll see, is opossum all, no, you guys will know that I'm one of the top 5 opossum picture retweeters on Twitter. What do you think of Pebble? I love Pebbles. Yeah. They're, I don't know, they're like smooth, very shiny. Oh man. Okay, this might be a hot take, but I'm kind of glad the Hyrax thing did not take off as much as capybaras did. I know there was a period of time when people were trying to push Hyraxes, and as cute as they are, it felt forced. It really felt forced. I don't know why. Something about how people were trying to push Hyraxes out felt really, really forced, and I didn't like that. They were cute, but it's like, the energy just felt inorganic, you know? The what now? Hyraxes. Hyrax. Yeah. They're like little rodents with little sharp teeth. They look kind of cute. They're adorable, but I don't know, something about the social media buzz around them felt really forced. Hyrax little teeth, yeah. Big up, ow, ow, ow. Industry plant, cute animal, yeah. A squirrel combined with the cat. I saw, oh my god. I saw a thing, they're like, oh my god, this character is so gender. It's like a man and a woman had a baby. And it's like, yeah, that's technically how it works, yeah. And there's another one featuring Vertin, the main character of Reverse 1999, and they were like, oh my god, Vertin is just the older version of her younger self. And it's like, yeah, that's how aging works, yeah. Oh man, the social media push for Hyrax has failed the vibe check by the sound of it. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know, like there's a lot of animals that get pushed out every now and then, but the Hyrax one felt just unnatural for some reason. Yeah, they're still figuring it out. People trying to forget aging. Oh man. Why do Anna, Elsa, and their mother look so similar? Maybe because they're related. Opinions of sea lions? They're alright. Sea lions are okay. They're a little scary. I like seals better. Like, what are they called again? Harp seals? Harper seals? Harp seals? The little white puffy ones. Those. Yeah. I love sliding seals. This seal is very silly. Yeah. Also, I've recently been playing Pokemon Go as I wander around, and I've never been exposed to as much new Pokemon as I have playing Pokemon Go. I see a whole bunch of things and it's like, this is new. Like I caught a demon imp Pokemon that looks like a Digimon with like crystal eyeballs. And it's like, you don't look like a Pokemon. Like you don't have the vibes of a Pokemon. You look more like just a generic isekai level 1 gremlin monster, you know? That's Gen 3? Wait, that's Gen 3? Oh my god. It's new to me, okay? Sableye? Yeah, I don't know. There's something about it just doesn't look like a Pokemon to me. He's an exchange Pokemon. Doesn't even know most Gen 1s. I only know Gen 1 and like half of Gen 2. Maybe if you played past Gen 1. I couldn't afford it. Also, the games just felt the same, just the whole thing. Like, oh, you're a 10-year-old. Oh, you're catching Pokemon. Oh, now you gotta beat gym leaders. And then I realized that the gym leaders must like suck at the jobs. Like, oh, you're a fire Pokemon gym leader. And then it's like, everyone who comes up to you gears their team so that they're resistant to fire and either like ground, rock, water, or I don't know, other stuff. And it's like, wouldn't you get bored of having your butt kicked by type advantage or type disadvantage as a gym leader? You gotta throw in like a random grass Pokemon in there, you know? What are your Pokemons currently? I have a Bulbasaur. Hang on, let me check. My team is really small. Oh my god, I'm so EB. It's like more than testing, folks. What are you really testing? Besides, yes, my Pokemon have a type disadvantage, you know? Like, that's all you're testing, really. Okay, I have currently a Zygarde with 1000 CP, a Porygon with 950 CP, a Stunfisk with 890, and then a Rhyhorn with 700 CP. And then for some reason, I have this tiny little rat, Emolga, with 700 CP, which is like weird because it's been doing the most amount of damage of all the other Pokemon. But these are just the random ones I'm like walking around and caught, so I'm not like trying to go after things. Oh, I have a Smoliv with 800 CP. The poor thing looks traumatized. But yeah, that's all. I have a bunch of other stuff, but they're not that strong, so they don't. Where did you catch a Zygarde? It was part of the story campaign. Like if you play the game for like a week or so, the professor is like, "Oh hey, I had this special research thing for you," and then a Zygarde appears, and then you catch him, and it's like it's scripted, so like everyone gets one, I think. I don't play hardcore, so I have a collection of, but I like this one. Yeah, I want to make one that's mostly like ghost. I want a ghost team. I want to look at all the new ghost Pokemon and check out what their team's like. Okay, I've rambled on enough. Since when did they add a plotline to Pokemon Go? I don't think it's a plotline. I think it's more of a tutorial. Like, hey, here's how to catch a Pokemon. Catch it. Congrats, you finished the quest. Here's how to go talk to the people at the gyms and like give gifts to, or give berries to gym Pokemon. Congrats, you finished the quest. And then like it gives you little awards afterwards. But yeah, a freebie. Yeah, easiest way to get ghosts is to wait for Halloween. I had to wait until October to find ghost Pokemon. Man, to the side plots whenever there's a big Pokemon event, IRL. Yeah, something like that. All right, fish. All right, Chad. It is time to investigate a murder. I'm gonna assume it's a murder. I don't know. The game is by the same devs who made Scene Investigators, so I'm gonna assume we're gonna be investigating, and it says killings, so there might be more than one murder, like at least two, right? Because then it's plural. Yeah, always assume murder. A murder must foul. And it's like a chicken with a knife. No, it could be like a Hakido. It could be like a Hakido with a dagger, and then the title is Murder Must Foul, because Hakido is like a foul bird, like not like foul as in like gross, but like foul as in like bird. Yeah. A Hakido with that switchblade. God, wait, that would. It looks like a switchblade, but it's actually one of those like greaser hair combs that's shaped like a switchblade, but they like switch it open, they click it, and then it pops out and it's a comb, and then they like, slick back their banana hair. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. This game seeks to emulate the experience of investigating a murder case. You will need to search each location carefully, find clues to proceed, and use your observation and deduction skills to uncover the hidden secrets. We recommend writing your own notes or taking advantage of in-game camera. The game autosaves whenever you enter a location. Should you encounter a bug, simply use reload. Your game will continue from there. Okay. Where's my notepad? It was the butler with the chandelier in the library.
Hey, Janet.
Colonel Mustard.
So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment, hey? I hope it didn't interfere with your weekend plans. Anyway, he told me to call you and fill you in on it. You remember the murder that happened a few years back that was never solved? The one at Painscreek where the ex-mayor's wife was killed? Well, the property's being auctioned off soon, so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So, see what you can find. Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Ex-mayor's wife was killed. Okay. Wait, have you guys seen the Clue video game speedruns? I think the fastest speedrun right now... Oh, that's loud. I think the current fastest speedrun record is 12 seconds. It's it's really good. If you guys haven't seen it, you guys can go check it out like right now. We'll be finished before I like completely read this thing. It's amazing. For this game, no. For the Clue video game speedrun, it's really hilarious. It's also really short. You can watch it right now if you go to YouTube. Just search for it. Clue video game speedrun. All right, let's see. They just guess whoever and type it really fast. Yeah, that's basically it. The YouTube video is 7 seconds. Okay, it was not 12, it's 7 seconds. Mr. Patriotic Canadian, thank you for the 9 months. Idea: CSI dating sim where you date ghosts, but since the ghosts are intangible witnesses, you have to use hard evidence to solve their cases. Wait, that's kind of cute. Aw, it's adorable. I love that idea. Okwedi. I found one that's 0.583 milliseconds. What the hell? Oh my god. Alright. The Hartford Times. 212 Greenwood Street, Northville. What's NL? What? New London? Wait, what's NL? I don't know what state that is. I've only been out for like 3 months and I completely forgot. Alright. 1999. 1999. Okay. NL's not a state. Northern Lion. The Netherlands. New Loredians. In 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman and wife of a former mayor, was murdered and dragged to the front of her own home. The case was never solved and the killer was never found. It was rumored that a private investigator was in Painscreek sometime later, but there's nothing more on that. Last week received news that large swaths of Painscreek County will be auctioned off soon. We would like to revisit the story and attempt to find out the following. 1. Who killed Vivian Roberts? Vivian Roberts. Let me get that name down. Number 2. What was the motive? I bet you it was infidelity. 3. What was the murder weapon? Poison. Please submit your findings and a front page photograph for your story to be published. Ooh, don't forget to bring the camera. Alright. Mouse tilt around. Welcome to Painscreek, population 0. Wait, this is kind of cozy. I love the wind rustling through the trees. Yo. It's always infidelity. Wait, we can end the game right now? Is this the nope, not doing it ending? Okay, where's my camera? Oh, I guess I have it. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Love it. Do it. Let's just find out. Let's find out. What happens? If you're allowed to lead, I'm curious now. I hope you uncovered the truth about Painscreek Killings. If so, your story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the information as well as the photo. Oh, wait, I hope there's no spoiler. There's a bunch of names. They don't mean anything to me. Uh-oh. Wait, hold up. No. Hold up. I'm gonna close the game. No. It does spoil. Close your eyes. Oh no. It's okay. We didn't see the murder weapon, so it's okay. And we were gonna figure out these people's names anyway. Almost speedrunning. Alright. Vivian Roberts. Motive. Murder weapon. It says ex-wife. Right? Or not ex-wife. Ex-mayor, right? So she was killed after the guy stopped being mayor? Or is that just like a weird like thing that they use? Like, did they get married after he stopped being a mayor, or like were they married while he was a mayor or something like that? All right.
Hey, Janet. So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment, hey?
You want to skip?
I hope it...
Yeah. All right. Let's go. I've played these games before. There's something posted on the window. It might be important. Ooh, why would you do that? Why? Okay, cemetery. Padlock is 1131. Okay, let's see. 1 Black Pine Road, Sheriff's Office, Painscreek County. Can't see anything in here. Interact. Ooh, we can go inside. This is one of the very obscure games I've played, and I don't even remember the answers to anything. All right. Cozy. Oh, it's a holding cell. Locked. Is it me or is it really fuzzy? Hang on. Can I turn off vignette? Chromatic aberration? Bloom. No, it's still there. What is that? Okay, bloom is okay, but what is... Oh, wait, hold up. Beautiful? Fantastic? There's this weird, like, fuzzy overlay that makes my eyeballs look blurry. Hang on. Wait, no, not this one. Is VSync? No. Vignette? Fading border? Depth of field? Uh-oh. This... It's a CRT filter? Oh, it's gonna bother me a little bit. Woo! Left control to toggle crouch. Okay. Books. Notepad. Scott Brooks, Painscreek Trinity Church pastor's son, suspected for killing Vivian Roberts. Witness reported seeing suspect fleeing from murder scene late night. The police apprehended Scott Brooks yesterday afternoon. He was residing at the Roberts hunting cabin by the trailhead. According to a witness who, at the time, wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home late on July 19th. Oh, wait, hold up. All this information seems interesting. Okay. Scott Brooks, pastor's son. Pastor son. Yeah, he was coming home late on July 19th, around 11:50 p.m. July 19th, 11:50 p.m. when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion, leaving mansion, heading down Silver Lake towards Silver Lake. I'm not sure if the direction matters, but we'll keep that information on there. Although Scott looked upset. Okay, these are important details. The witness did not think it was unusual until a few days later when he came across a newspaper article on Vivian Roberts' murder. Feeling uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Shortly after the call was made, the police arrived at Scott's cabin and questioned him about his whereabouts the night Vivian died. Scott said he did not meet her that night and said he had nothing to do with her death. Scott was later brought down to the station for further questioning. Oh my god, there's a journal feature. Yes, let's go. I love journal features. So I can go review the documents again without having to, like, find them.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
What was that?
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Okay, so a call from Steven to the sheriff's office expecting a package. He's currently at Anne's courtyard. Okay. Ooh. Moon Cafe. Come check our selection of exquisite recipes to taste. Our lattes are known as the best in the county. That looks like a cheese soup. That looks like a cheese soup, not a latte. Lunch and dinner only $99. Cool. If you show our baristas your receipt for room tag, you receive a free cup of our signature moon latte. Wait, that's cute. Moon latte? What's a moon latte? Missing. Joshua Taylor. 13 years old, went missing November 3rd. Last seen on the playground. Last seen 4 Pebble Lane across the river on the playground. He was wearing his favorite blue jacket. He has a scar below his left eye. Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and wife of ex-mayor, found dead in front of her home. Third death to strike Painscreek in less than a year. Vivian Roberts, the wife of ex-mayor Charles Roberts. Okay. Let me get that down. Vivian Roberts. Charles. Was found dead in front of her home at 1 Maple Drive, Painscreek. At 7:15 a.m., Mary Martinez, a maid currently working at the mansion, was retrieving the morning paper when she saw Vivian's body. She immediately called 911. Okay. Body found by Mary Martinez at 7:15 a.m. immediately, so like right after she found it. The Painscreek Sheriff, James Howard. Oh, Sheriff. James. See, we're learning all the people's names already. Arrived shortly after. The victim was pronounced dead. At the time of the death, it was estimated to be between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. this morning. Time of death estimated 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. The body is currently at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. The people of Painscreek have started grieving for her. Candles and flowers are being placed at the gates in front of her home where she was found. Vivian was indeed a person whom many respected and adored. Her success in business, her loyalty to her family, and her love for the people of Painscreek are unsurpassed. She will be missed. Flashlight. I can take it. Nice. Woo! A map. I love this. Okay. Sheriff Outpost. Wow, this place is huge. Oh wait, is this the entire town of Painscreek? Oh my god. Community hospital, suites, postal service, church, photography, mayor's mansion. Oh my god. Dude, Do you have to... Oh no, do you have to walk the whole way there? Maybe? Just... I wonder if there's anything else that we may need. We examined that. Oh, it's locked. Search for a keyhole or a lock. Usually they're at the top. Aha. Okay, let's see. Sheriff's office. Locked cabinet. 4-digit combination. Zero to 9. Okay. Ooh, what's this? County Sheriff's Department work relocation. Dear Sheriff James Howard, due to the decreasing population of Painscreek County over the recent years, we have decided to delegate manpowers elsewhere. This letter is to inform you that you have been reassigned to Grant County starting May 14, 1998. Please report to our office before May 12th, 1998. Richard O'Connell. James Howard, Sheriff. Relocated. What was that? May 14th. Arrive May 12th. Haha. My pen's running out of ink. I wonder if it's from all the notes I've been taking. I might need a new pen soon. Or like replacements. Look at the texture on the duct tape. Oh my god. Look at the lighting. Oh, look at the lighting on that. Oh my god, look. See, this is why duct tape is the tastiest. It's got all those little bumps. Yeah. Notice. Closed for good. Hover over the mouse. It's locked. Oh. Okay. I see. It's a tutorial level. That's what it is. Okay. Alright. Let's go solve this. Nothing in there. Some light switches don't work. Find another way to see better in the dark. Ah, it is a tutorial level. Okay. So I guess we need to explore this place a little bit more closely. Oh, another. I already have one. Magic flashlight. Ooh. Okay. Let's take a look and see if we can find anything here. Nothing on the shelves. That's locked. Alright. Let's check your desk for... Oh, nice. Key? Can I open these? Oh, I can. Ooh, a diary. July 30th, 1995. Okay. Vivian Roberts' funeral was held this afternoon, Bernard. was held this afternoon. Bernard, the butler, Dorothy, head servant, Derek, the family chauffeur, and his mom. Oh my goodness, I'm going to write this down. Okay, let me write this down. We have Roberts, and then we have Vivian, Mayor, and then we got Bernard, butler. That makes it easy. Dorothy, head servant. Dorothy, head servant. And then Derek, the chauffeur, driver. And his mom, plus mom. Wanda, who is fighting cancer. Wanda fighting cancer. Who's Wanda? I guess maybe she's just another civilian in the town. Vivian's husband, Charles, Robert Charles, came with their daughter, Trisha. Oh, daughter, Trisha. Okay, there we go. Oh, the mom is Wanda. And his mom, Wanda. Okay. Trisha, daughter. Charles did not utter a word. He was very quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects at the funeral. Halfway through the ceremony, Trisha started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the crying died down. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. Must have been tough to take care of Trisha. She's been having multiple breakdowns. I can't blame her. With the loss of her mother, and with her boyfriend being accused as the killer, it must have taken a toll on her. Oh. Dorothy and Scott. Okay. Feel sorry for the whole family. I want to keep the relationship tree as its own thing. July 30th funeral. September 6th. The town of Painscreek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years. Ever since the deaths occurred, it seems that more and more people are actively looking to leave this town. It's sad to see a once lively town become what it is now. Population down. December 2nd. It's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death still bothers me. Why was she killed? What was the killer's motives? She was someone who had earned the love and respect of the community. No employee of hers nor any citizen of Painscreek reaped any benefit from her passing. It doesn't make any sense. February 20th. The next year. Painscreek Community Hospital has officially closed. The remaining patients have been allocated to other hospitals that will provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come when I will be reassigned somewhere else. It's locked. Wait. Open inventory and use the item. Oh, that's how we do it. We are Janet Kelly, journalist. A brand new 2.1 megapixel digital camera. I remember when cameras had single-digit megapixels. It was important enough to have the 0.1 to show that it's not just 2 megapixels. It's 2.1 megapixels. It's like when kids are like, I'm not 7 years old, I'm 7.5. The half is important. All right. There we go. Ooh. old gate key. Huh? August 6th. Vivian Roberts murder case report. This report is an update of what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only suspect of this murder case, was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott around 11:30 p.m. near the woods north of the mansion. 2 hunters were looking for more wood for their bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian arguing. However, they were too far to hear the content of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from working at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Tricia, who by then had a close relationship with Scott. We are currently investigating the case. Scott is our main suspect in Vivian's murder. Interesting. That would make sense. Okay, so August 6th. No, the report is on August 6th. Scott. Vivian arguing. Scott Tricia relationship. When was this? 6 months prior. 6 months though. We'll have to come back to open this later. Anything else? We've already read this stuff on the bulletin board. Check the fireplace as well. Months after seems to be an exchange to do a revenge murder after being fired. Yeah, it's like, you're fired. Don't come to this mansion. Don't talk to my daughter. And it's like, does that really warrant a murder? I don't know. I don't think so. They don't have any more evidence? No. Okay. Ooh. Aside from the murders, this is a very nice place. Look at that. What? Yo. It's all boarded up. Oh, okay. Hang on. We came from here, and we're wandering up this way. Wait, are we allowed to open these other doors? Ooh. Electrical panel. Danger, high voltage, keep out. Okay, thank goodness we don't have to open these. So I'm guessing the only buildings of importance are the ones that show up on the map. Oh, there's a farmer's market? Wait, I'm gonna go check out the farmer's market. Wow. Look at that. It's really quaint. Who lives here? I thought it was closed. What? Huh? Who? It's locked. Darn it. People lived here. Yeah, people lived here. The gate's locked. How'd they get the car in here? Ends Courtyard and Inn. This isn't Steven? This isn't Steve, right? He wouldn't be calling the sheriff office for like, especially since the office is closed right now. Wait, where's the farmer's market? Yeah, here we go. Aww. Fresh eggs, specially selected cheeses, pies, jams, and jellies. Man, this place looked like a great... Aww. I love farmers markets. They're the greatest. They're really nice. I want to find a farmers market here in Japan. Man. A lot of tasty wood still left, yeah. But I don't have utensils to eat it with. Okay. What I want to do is... Oh my god, I have to run this entire way through? The town isn't that big. Let's head over to the mayor's mansion first. I want to take a look at what happened to... I want to take a, like, encase the scene of where the murder took place. So I'm gonna go to the mayor's mansion first, and then I'll head back this way. And then we'll go check the other stuff. Man, so fancy. I bet you it's locked, right? Oh, no, it's not. You can't go in. Let's go. Ooh. Why is the music so ominous? God, I can't imagine owning property this big. There'd be so many rooms, you know? Probably to settle in the unsettling feeling that someone was murdered here. Oh, I love this. Wow. Oh my god, this place is huge. Let's see if the electricity still works. Doesn't look like it. Wow. A library. Ooh, a map. Okay, so we enter here? Stairs go upstairs. Oh, this is the second floor map. Okay. I'll keep this for records later. More delicious duct tape. It doesn't work. This is crazy. I don't even know enough books to fill in. I mean, I guess I could just fill it with law books, but that's kind of cheating. Wow. Ooh. Okay. Combination lock down there. Lights don't work. Oh, yeah, I could print out my AO3 bookmarks and then I can put those as physical books. Huh. This place is huge. Oh, there's still wine there. You guys think the wine's still good? Coda Bear, Grady, thanks for reaping the membership. Oh my god. Wait, I've always wanted a kitchen with an island. Oh my, wait, this is a really nice kitchen. 2 ovens? In 1999? Oh my god. Wait, look at that. Look at all this space. Shopping list for Trisha's birthday. 3 packs of balloons, candles, new tablecloths, baking powder, eggs, strawberries. You buy whole new tablecloths? Oh, that's right. They're rich. Go to there. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Can we get some hearts in chat? Thank you. They're called kitchen islands? Yeah, because they're like a little island that kind of sticks out in the middle of the kitchen. That's so cool. What? Ooh, a mansion room key. Does it say? No, it's just a generic key. We'll figure out where it goes to later. Cookingware. That's way too fancy. It's made of marble. I bet you it's real too. I bet you it's real. It's not the fake stuff. Oh my gosh. Look at that pot. That's a really big pot. And it comes on wheels. That's the comically large oversized pot that I see for like seafood boils. Gosh. Huh. Interesting place to put fertilizer. Nice. Oh, that's right, they had 2 fridges. Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot before leaving. Ooh. There's nothing to pull open here. Wait, this is such a nice place. What the hell? They said it was on. There's no way I'd be able to afford this. Never mind. Clorox. Cute. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. A murder took place here, maybe a discount. Adios, lower cholesterol. The good stuff, part of a balanced breakfast. 101% kick. Pots. Empty. A box just with cups. Although I shouldn't judge. I have way too many mugs myself anyway. I mean, not yet. I'm still building my collection of mugs. Slowly but surely. Imagine having so much space you just have like chairs around in random places, you know? Nothing in here. Soon you'll have 10 mugs. Let's try. Doesn't work. Okay. How many mugs are on your desk? Right now, just 2. One of them is the Christmas mug. Yeah. It's just 2 right now, but that's because that's 66% of all the mugs I have, you know. They have a what? Why would they need 2 treadmills and a bike? That's crazy. Lockers. This seems important. I'll take a picture of that. Mr. Patriot Canadian. I am Clorox. I speak for the drains. Oh, tutorial completed. Use me to save on plumbing and avoid wallet pains. Yeah. Looking for the soup bar. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Charles. Empty. Cool. Speaking of chat, are you shrimping right now? Don't. Thank you for the super and the unshrimp reminder. Yeah, they have lockers? That's a little extra, isn't it? Okay, wait, how do I check my gallery? Diary? Wait, hold up. Options, control. How do I check my gallery of camera C, option read, zoom. Photos is P. Okay, yeah. I should use the in-game camera features more often. We haven't even finished looking at all the rooms yet. Okay. Not the one. How about this one? No. Okay. The lockers for the servants and workers. I forgot to return the servant's room key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. Oh. So you must be this one. The servant's room. Oh, they have their own television. Oh, it's got a built-in VH. That's crazy. A built-in VHS. Ooh. Diary. Okay. This is a diary found in servant's room. February 3rd, 1995. So 95, Feb 3rd. I was cleaning the mansion attic today when I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about... Oh, wait, hold up. Derek and Wanda's old stuff. Derek plus Wanda old stuff. I asked Derek about it and he told me that he used to live here with his mom until he was about 6 years old. We chatted for an hour. I have never talked to him that much. It felt quite nice talking with him. Rather relaxing. March 3rd. I had to interact. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell doing rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known he was left-handed? Huh. Ginger Snaps, thank you for the 19 months. Okwidi. Thank you for maybe the membership. Enjoying you play these murder mystery games? Yeah. Okay, so whoever it was, we don't know who. Do you think that might be Mary? Had to interact with Bernard. Left-handed. Just a little interesting tidbit there. April 17th. Dorothy asked me to help clean her house tomorrow. No, Dorothy is the head servant. Bernard, Derek, and Wanda. Yeah, I think it's gotta be Mary. It sounds like it's Mary. Mary Martinez, I'm guessing, because she's the only named person who works there, and this is obviously not Scott's, you know. Robert Ducky Faye, thank you. Can I get some more hearts for the gift of membership? Dorothy asked me to help clean her house tomorrow. I didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said she hasn't used the house in the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She'll be 60 this year. I think I should help her. The address is 40 Black Pine Road, Painscreek, NL. I'm guessing it's Mary? So Mary helps Dorothy. Or is asked to. Asked to help. Address is 40 Black Pine Road. May 29th. Honestly, I think it's Mary, Mary's way of writing diary entries is kind of like mine. I write an entry if something interesting happens, and then I just don't write in it for like a month. And then I'm like, oh, that's right, I have a diary. Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Ah, here's the argument. Oh, no, this is different. This is Trisha and Vivian. Trisha, okay, the daughter and the mother. Trisha, Vivian. During dinner, Vivian is thinking to send Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She's not thinking straight. Oh. College. But no. Comma, boyfriend? June 1st. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Robert standing in front of the painting. Right before I left, I heard a faint click. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. It was just a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. Gallery. Painting. Click. June 11th. There'll be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She'll be officially 21 years old. Ah. Trisha, B-Day, 21. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They call it their secret hideout. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? Shed behind mansion. July 12th. Dr. Johnson is dead. He was the head of Painscreek Community Hospital as well as the Roberts family doctor. Dr. Johnson? Dead. The police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for another interview. I was nervous, but Vivian was calm and accepted their request. She came back in the evening and assured us that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. The family doctor, yeah. Phil Roberts. Family doctor. Interesting. Look at all that space. And no garden? I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody in the town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by these faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she's made for the community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. Negative comments. Letters? Business deals, though, that stands out. Oh, I thought that was just wallpaper. Let's see. What else is here? Nothing inside this. Nothing here. Nothing in these. I guess it's just a piece of paper on the ground. I can't interact with this one. I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicious acts are getting out of hand. Today, I saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told many times not to do this. What? Peeking? Why would they do that? From the window, that's the weird thing. Okay, this is locked too. Maybe this one? No. Huh. Flower pot? Wait, how would it... Wait, hold on. Where is Mr... Wow. What? They have a whole bar? Like, what the hell? Okay, I'm gonna take a little less notes. Da Vinci wine. Oh, it's the same wine. I'll take a little less notes because there's so many and I don't want to keep pausing because we can just go back and refer to these again. So we're gonna speed this up a little bit because there's just a lot of stuff here. I'm sorry, Thomas. I must have forgot to check inventory. Apparently we're missing a case of Da Vinci's. Please don't tell Mrs. Roberts. Does that show up? It doesn't. No, I have to... Okay. I have to take a note of this one. Okay, what did it say? Sorry, Thomas. So, a mysterious writer. Note to Thomas. Missing wine box. Wine case. Can you take a photo of it? Oh, I can. Yeah. The only issue is that it's... Oh, wait, I guess I can scroll to them pretty easily. Alright, that's not too bad. Should be workable. Ooh. Da Vinci wine surveys. If it's not Da Vinci's, it's not the best. Premium wine, 150 a bottle? What the hell? 150 a bottle? That's crazy. That's so expensive. I can't imagine 150 a bottle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cases. 1, 2, 3. 4? No. 4? No. I mean, I'm gonna be real. It's probably Trisha and Scott. Like, we're finally 21. We can drink. Haha. Let's go be young and free. You know? A sheet to count scores. Probably like snatched it without the parents. Security room. Drinking behind the shed. Oh, yeah. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. I kind of like this. There isn't much hand-holding. It's just they drop you in the place and then they're like, hey, go do your thing. No, doesn't work here. Wait, what? House entrance. Oh, psh, no wonder. Let's go check out the shed, because I'm pretty sure. Painscreek Herald. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned. Drowned. Okay. In vehicle at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake, body was submerged in water as long as 15 days. A burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who chose to remain anonymous said he was diving in the lake when he saw what appeared to be a red car glittering at the bottom of the lake. He swam towards the vehicle and was shocked to see a body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out of the lake and the body was identified as Dr. Henry Johnson. Based on the police report, the body has been in the water for 10 to 15 days. Painscreek Community Hospital confirmed that Dr. Johnson last checked in on June 28th, 1995. The hospital staff assumed he had left Painscreek for the business purposes, which Dr. Johnson was known to do rather privately. No missing persons report. Doctor, last check-in. Wait, hold up. Okay, there we go. That's a lot quicker. Must be the Roberts family. Wait, let's go see if we can find the gallery. Oh my god. This house is so big, I don't even know what the gallery is. Mansion second floor map. Exercise, bathroom, maid room, guest room, balcony, Trisha's room, Dorothy, security, tea room, bar, attic. Okay, so the gallery's probably on the first floor. Let's look for that click thing. Went this way already. Laundry room. Ooh. May 24th, 1993. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been here for a long time, some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. She's really nice and is responsible for taking care of the maids. She's always giving me snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard, the butler. He's so serious. I don't think I've ever seen him smile. This is from 1993. So I'm guessing this is when they first started? 3 months. Yeah, recently, 3 months. May 24th. Recently started working. June 2nd. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they're in charge here. I noticed Charles and Vivian are never together much either, even when they are both at home. They don't seem happy. What's going on? June 13th. Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked about my parents and what I want to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind on it and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. July 6th. Wanda is sick. I've heard she has cancer. It's been 2 months since I took over for her. Her son Derek stays with her whenever he's not driving for Charles. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with their financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. October 14th. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyways. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. I would have assumed Scott was Andrew's son if I had not known that Father Matthew adopted him years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Huh. Interesting. Wait, taken by Trisha? At this point? In 1993? Andrew? Wait, October 14th. 93. Andrew? Always drunk. Yelling. And then there's Scott. At this point, he was taken. Adopted by the priest. Adopted, specifically. Yeah. By Father Matthew. I got spoiled. No. I read all of Mary Martinez's diary entries. Thank you, Steam Achievements. They were Mary Martinez's diaries. Okay. To-do list. I mean, it does say M, so like obviously. Laundry duty today. Clean out attic. Water the plants. Book Robert's appointment. Wash the... Mrs. Roberts' appointment? What is that? With the family doctor? Taken probably before he died? But if it's the family doctor, would you need to book an appointment? Like, he'd be here, right? Nothing there. Nothing there. The maze. Let's play the maze game. Wait, hold on, Ken. Well, that's kind of easy. Okay. We still need to find the gallery. Maybe it's one of these? Oh, the gallery full of people. Interesting. He was standing in front of a painting with the Ooh. Some combination lock. Okay. I don't think any of the other paintings are important because we haven't seen references to them yet. Charles Roberts. Okay, so these are Charles's. Oh, different handwriting too. March 14th, 1993. We went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner and has good manners too. I told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. He's almost got the deer on a second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. June 11th, 1993. Trish has been rather obvious in her interests. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him, and I've grown to like him too. But this is really early on, so I don't know if like they had a falling out or something later. August 27th. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. Paid my respects at her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he's a son to me. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of the year. Huh. September 8th, 1993. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair, she hasn't been the same. Oh, that explains it. Okay. Affair. Vivian knows. I knew it. It's always infidelity. She once joked to her friends during a dinner that all politicians are alike, and as a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife and a good mother. I'm grateful for that. I wonder, did he kill her? Can I open these curtains? No. Okay. I think that's all there is to see right now of the gallery until we get the code. Let's hop outside. Oh my god, this place is so huge. Oh my goodness, look at that. There's just so much space here. It's so spacious. Okay. The family doctor passed in late June, but Vivian always gets sick in late August? Around that time, yeah. I think it's just as an excuse not to go, maybe? Ooh. This is the house entrance key, but probably not. Yeah, probably won't work. Okay. Nice little bench here. Just some random stuff. A diary. Chess pieces. Ooh, a grill. Unlock. Wait. Hold up. What was the thing that we got? That was cemetery, right? Cemetery gate. Yeah, it's not this one. Is this the cemetery gate? No, what is this? Hey, there's the fourth one. I guess someone's been sneaking the wine bottles out and just drinking them here. Can we open these? No. No. Would be weird to have their own cemetery. I mean, you never know. Rich people are strange. They can totally have their own cemetery and bury their own dead family members into their backyard. Their backyard could be huge and stuff, you know? The hell is even this? Oh, at least the fountain. Is this where they drive cars up? Maybe? And then they drop off people here and then they drive around. Burying your relatives in your own backyard is one way to prevent grave robbing. And you also know where the things are. So it's like, oh shoot. Hey, Kevin, can I borrow your hat? You know, and you know exactly where Kevin is. This place is so... Oh my god. Okay, locked. Ooh. Notes for Vivian's tea schedule. Tea time is 3:20 on the dot. Use a flower pattern cup for Mondays. Gold line cups are for guests. Use half cup of milk. Always leave sugar on the side. Never interrupt unless she calls for you. Just in case. I wonder. Where's the master bedroom again? Trisha's room, balcony, guest room, maid room, exercise attic, tea room, Dorothy balcony. Because there was a thing about Scott like peeking in, right? These are locked. Tea room, how rich are they? Rich, rich, very rich. Like insane, like I can't imagine how rich they are. And like, to be fair, this is only the mansion. We haven't even checked out the rest of the town yet. I don't think there's anything that sticks out anymore. Should we just head over to the town? It seems like we've checked all the obvious places. Like everything in the kitchen. You know, we're getting good stuff in the master bedroom and Trisha's room. Yeah. I wonder, do you think Trisha may have killed her mother? Trisha's room is here, but it's locked. The diary and inside the diary in the shed, I think that one might be Trisha's diary. Might take a look. Because it's bright pink and there's a key in there. So if we figure out how to get inside, oh no, there's two keys in there. There's chess pieces, a pink diary, a key, and then another key right here. So we gotta figure out how to get into this one. The house shed combination lock. If we can find out where Scott is, or more information about Scott, I think we can figure out the combination lock to that. Because we won't have direct access to Trisha's information until we get inside that shed. So what I'm thinking is we need to find where Scott is, because he'll probably write down stuff about like, oh, you know, like I hung out with Trisha today. She told me the combination to the lock back in the shed and we hung out there. It's our secret place or whatever, right? So until we find a lead on where Scott might be, I'm not sure if we'll be able to complete this. Okay, this probably just leads down this way. Towards the hospital? No, I want to look for the graveyard. Farmer's market. The cemetery, there it is. So it's just down this road. We gotta get in the shed. What were the chess pieces? I don't know. There was one rook and a pawn? We also... What? Leave? Oh, I made the wrong turn. Wait, did I? Maple and Silver Lake. Maple and Silver Lake. Yeah, I did. Okay, okay. It's down this way. All right. The reason why I'm heading over to the cemetery is the only other real place that we have that's location based is Charles's mother's grave, and I'm curious to know if there's anything there. Given that we have the code for the cemetery and that note from his diary, it's already been unlocked. Huh. Okay. Raymond Brown, Gary Roberts, Burke. 1996. If this is the same Wanda, it might have been the cancer. There it is. Magdalene Roberts, you will always be remembered. The fact that Charles wrote down that it was the 18th death anniversary makes me think that, and the phrase "you'll always be remembered," I think maybe the year 1975 serves as the 4-digit combination, if it's that important to him, because he remembers the death date, the death anniversary. I'm gonna write down the birth year just in case too, but he's mentioned the death anniversary year, and then you will always be remembered, so I think it's gotta be that. Okay, is there what the hell? Wait, it's gotta be grandmother, right? It... No! It's gotta be someone else, right? Oh my... What? $1995. Yeah. On her 21st birthday. What the hell? No, why? I just picked a random grave too. What? Vivian Roberts makes sense because, like, she's the one whose death we're investigating, but, like, together? Man. Are they all dead? What? What? Died November 15th, 1995. He died November 15th, 1995. What? Is everyone related? Everyone in the story related? Are they all dead? Anything else here? No. Henry, the doctor, Vivian, the wife, Trisha, the daughter, Scott, the suspected boyfriend. Well, Scott died after the whole thing, so we don't really know. Okay, this one's locked. Timothy Standers. Andrew Reed? Is that the same Andrew in our... You know what? Here, I'm not going to write these down. I'm going to just take a photograph of all of these. Is everyone dead? Oh my god. I'm gonna take Wanda's just in case. Oh my jeez, just I wonder if Scott maybe like took his own life because he was suspected of murdering Vivian. Especially after also losing your girlfriend and then being suspected as the one who killed the mother. Like that's a lot of stress, you know? I don't know. What the hell? It's locked. Who buried them? The rest of the townfolk? They had to have, right? What if it was Charles? Like he's the only one who stayed alive, and then he had to bury his wife, his daughter, and oh my god! Wait, that would be so messed up. Who invited us to the town? Was the previous sheriff? No one invited us to the town. It's just a place where that murder happened and it was never solved. And now that the land is being auctioned off, the journaling company, the outlet, sent us out here to investigate, see if we can get any more clues and properly solve the murder once and for all. Nothing else here stands out. Ugh, I don't like that sound, the metal on metal. Nothing here. These are all locked. Okay, let's make our way back. Now that we know the death year of Charles's mother, let's see if that fits anywhere else. I think it may be the combination to the painting in the gallery, because why else would he be staring at a picture of a lady with a combination lock like that, you know? think it's gotta be that. Alright, let's try it. No, this is a 6-digit combination. Wait, no, it's 6 possible options. 1975? No, I think it is. It's gotta be 6. But the thing is, we don't have 6 digits. Okay, so Charles Roberts. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I paid my respects to her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany, brought fresh lilies. Now I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of the year, and that's all it is. Okay, so the date is significant, but not for this. Where would that go? Add August? April, May, June, July, August. 08? 1975? Nah. It's a different... Okay, it's gotta be a distinct 6-digit combination. Have you tried boobs? No. Let's see. What room would be important enough that he would use it, his mother's death year, as a combination too? Are there any other 4-digit combination rooms that or 4-digit combination locks that we come across? Oh. Oh. October 16, 1973. Oh. Jackson and Lewis. Dear Mrs. Roberts, on behalf of Jackson and Lewis, we would like to thank you for appointing us to be Painscreek Community Hospital's medical provider. With your husband, Mr. Charles Roberts, running for mayor, some might consider this partnership to be solely for the benefit of his status. On the contrary, it also greatly benefits us, as your supporting funds allow us to continue our research and assisting our elderly patients. Details of the contract will be sent over shortly. Please go through the papers, have them signed, and return to us by the end of the week. Eric W. Campbell. I wonder if this falls in those business deals with, let's see, Eric W. Campbell? Eric Campbell? Medical provider for the hospital. Have you tried 27? August 27, 75? This specific day? I think it's a separate thing. Let's try it. August 27th, 1975. No. I'm pretty sure it would be very obvious that it's a 6-digit combination. Their bad deals can't make everyone happy, but it seems altruistic. Well, we don't really know who they are. You know? Like, what do they actually do? Let's see. Okay. As it comes to the mansion, we have the digits. We have a 4-digit combination. I don't think it would be the combination to the shed outside. I feel like that would be Trisha and Scott's thing. Let me try it just in case. Anything back here? No. I'm trying to go over like what leads we have right now. I need to figure out where the number goes. And I need to figure out where Scott's stuff is. I don't think it would fit here. No. Okay. Made sense. Tree. Okay. For now, let's put a pin in this, in the mansion pathway. And I want to head back over to the city, or the town, I guess. And then take a look at it and see if we can figure out other things. We can't get into the church, which is where I think we'll find a lot of Scott's information. So we need to find a way to get into the church. Because I think once we get into the church, we'll have information on Scott. And Scott's information will lead us back here to the shed, where we can learn about Trisha's stuff. So how do we learn information about the church? Weird that a church would have the info of an individual. Well, the reason why I think the church would have information on Scott is because he's an orphan who was adopted by Father Matthew. So that's why I think information about Scott specifically would be inside the church, because he was adopted by Father Matthew. Maybe that could be the connection. Let's see if there's any connecting information about Father Matthew somewhere in the town. And then that might lead us towards information about the hospital, though. Ooh, wait. Sidetrack. Let's go to the hospital. Okay, chat, remind me. We have 2 trails. We have 2 trails right now. We gotta figure out Father Matthew to get into the church, and then from there we find Scott, then Trisha, then Shed. The other trail is Mansion, 1975, Charles's mother's death year. Those 2. We'll pick up those 2 strings up later, but let's get lost here. Woo! What is this? Community hospital. Recycling, trash, boxes. Oh, come on. I can't sneak through here. Okay. You know what? Here, let's just try the front door. I bet you the front door is locked. Never mind. Reception area. Ooh. Okay. Painscreek Hospital Visitors Book. Matthew, Gerald, Matthew. Can't read that. Sarah. Ruth, Riley, Yolanda, Jake, Jan, Laura, Jason, Matthew, Arnold, Everett, Peter. Wow, a lot of these people showed up and then just died. Are bad business deals? Like a medical provider company that claims to take care of the elderly, but they don't. They neglect the patients, which is why so many of these people end up I mean, it could just be old age too, but because Because all these names are familiar. They're all the same names that we see in the cemetery. Nothing. What about this stuff here? Nothing. Lots of doodles. Ooh, okay. Hang on a minute. Space occupancy. Wanda. 102, floor 1. Makes sense. The cancer treatment. Teresa, Jane, Trisha. Okay, hold on. Hospital. Trisha. What the heck was Trisha in for? Room 203. Sharon and Harold are also there too. Like these look like a couple, you know? Teresa and Jane, like husband wife, in the same room. Some kind of illness that's going around affecting both of them. If Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to the church. Okay. Just in case. Because I'm gonna forget. Ooh. What is that? Ex nihilo nihil fit? What? What does that mean? I don't think I can take it with me, so that's why I took a picture of it. All the lines are cut. Water cups. Okay, hang on. Let me just check this thing. Visitor's book. Matthew Brooks came to visit Trisha. Trisha was hospitalized a lot. What the heck? September 30th. Around 6:30 p.m. Father Matthew visits Trisha. And then also again on October 9th. This time at 9:40. Is this military time? It's like 6:30 in the morning? I'm gonna guess it's 6:30 p.m. and then 9:40 a.m. because it would make sense, right? Operating hours and all that stuff. Let's see. Jason came to visit Teresa. Jan Miller came to visit Joseph Miller. Jake Fry came to visit Wendell Fry. Yolanda came to visit Harold Mason. Riley just came to visit Ruth C. Peters, Joel P. These are like family, you know? Gerald Leland came in to visit Hillary Leland. Like, once more, December 6th. The 6th? At 2:40. Wow. Like, she's hospitalized a lot. I'm guessing 2:40 p.m. Came to visit Trisha Roberts again. But look, December 16th, Arnold Madison visits Jane Madison. Peter Burdett came to visit Sharon Burdett. Wait, what the hell is happening inside in this town? Is this? Gerald visits Hillary. Ruth visits Joel. Yolanda versus... No, that's the different name. Jake visits Wendell. Jan visits Joseph. I mean, it does make sense. Like, if your partner is like sick, you'd come visit them. But like, did the hospital do something? Why is Matthew the only one visiting Trisha? I'm pretty sure it's because she's keeping it secret from the others, so that her mom and dad don't know. Like, you know, as young 20-somethings do. Wait, Trisha's room is 203. It's eerily quiet. Why did it get so quiet? It's a little spooky. Interesting. Ominous audio serial. As soon as I open, music starts. 203. It's locked. Of course it's locked. We haven't picked up a key yet. 205? Medicine cabinet. Oh. What's this? What? These last few months gave me time to reflect for quite some time. When one comes to the understanding that soon my body will be no more and I will return to the earth, the question arises of the purpose we fragile beings have in this life. How my soul yearns for those joyful moments with loved ones when I was ignorant of such incomprehensible matters. And now I sit here, just waiting for death, knowing that I will never have a second chance. If only I could express what I feel to my wife, kids, people I once called friends, maybe I can feel comfort. My body may be old to travel, but at least I can send something to them. A nurse has helped me prepare a package to send. I'll see to it personally that it gets dropped off once my body feels better. The last effort of a sick old man. Aww. Dying man's letter. Man. The package at the beginning? Maybe? The person on the phone was named Steven. This is by Harold. I wonder, like, maybe family relative? Steven something Mason? Oh, wait, does the S stand for... No, wait, he's already dead. He's already... Harold Mason's dead already. He wouldn't have been able to call and leave a voicemail on the thing, on the sheriff phone. The name of the... Yeah, I think it's Harold's relative, maybe? Open. Oh no, nothing. Cup. That's not how you store milk. Don't freak out. It's just raw milk. You can leave it on the shelf in the cabinet. Acetaminophen, toothpaste, herb flavor, pain relief, fever reducer. Ooh. Oh wait, this is adorable. Oh no, wait, is this gonna make me sad? Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you're not feeling well and had to be in the hospital from now on. So I wrote this letter to say I'm really sorry for what I said to you last time. I just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule and you can decide where we should bury it. I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write back to me. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Nicole. Aww. Oh no. Oh hey Steve. We didn't take a picture of Hannah's gravestone. So I'm in my head canon is Hannah is alive and what is this? No. I think she's coughing up blood while writing this. Dear Nicole, I'm so glad when I got your letter. I'm sorry too. And thank you for letting me choose where we bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in mind and I want you to pick one for me. The playground, behind the hunting cabin, cemetery. She didn't finish it. Yeah, I think she started coughing blood as she was writing down the thing. Okay, so there's a subplot here. 2 kids, Hannah and Nicole. Time capsule. But if it's here, then Hannah never managed to give it to Nicole. Because it's still in the hospital. Okay, playground. Behind the hunting cabin. Cemetery. And then the last thing that would, or maybe it's just telling you it's by the church. I wonder if like the center of it also counts, like the very center of the thing. Okay, I'm gonna leave this as a subplot. Also, sorry, chat. I want to turn on my AC. You'll hear the fan, but it's getting real cold here. Man, what the hell? Nothing here. Man. Ah, that's rough. Okay, let's keep going. I think all of these are closed and locked. Yeah. 210 is closed. 209 is closed. 28 restrooms. I can figure the restrooms will be open. Medicine cabinet type stuff. Oh, that kind of looks freaky. Having it all boarded up like that. Nothing in there. I wonder, because it's all in 3D, I wonder if there's gonna be a thing where it's like, oh, I saw that thing, and then we go check it, and like, wait a minute, you couldn't have seen it from that angle, you liar. And then we catch them in a lie, or something, maybe? I don't know. Interesting that set of stairs only goes up to the 2nd floor, but these stairs go up to the 3rd floor. I wonder, oh wait, no, never mind. It's these stairs, right? Yeah, these stairs go up to the 3rd. Oh. Wow. For a moment, I thought that was a person hiding behind a tree and like sticking out. Like, do you see that? But no, it's just a tree branch. But like that right there, I turned, I saw this, and then like, oh my god, caught my eyes. Oh, that's dangerous. Broken ledge. Someone could fall and die. Especially at a hospital? That's what I'm saying. Like, this is why I think maybe the company that Vivian signed up with to take care of this hospital wasn't that good of a company. If they're that negligent not to repair. Oh Jesus, oh my god. Oh. No, they didn't render. So when I came over here and I saw that, it was like, okay, there's nothing there. And then boom, those 2 giant trash cans appeared. So that's why it terrified me, because I'm like, oh, you know, there's there's nothing here, right? Oh yeah, and then just boom, right? Oh my god. Oh, there's no one here, right? Like everyone is either dead in the cemetery or abandoned this place. So I don't expect there to be people. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Let's go look at the 1st floor. Ooh, whose diary is this one? Wanda Tyler. November 15, 1995. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles snacks that I like, knowing that I would never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love Sense and Sensibility and reads me a chapter or 2 every time he's here. If he doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he stays past visiting hours and sleeps on the armchair, tending to my needs during the night and gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. December 2nd. My hair is falling off more now. I really don't like the chemotherapy sessions. They make me throw up afterwards. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I don't want to comfort him, saying that I'm getting better. I want to comfort him, say that I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. December 16th. Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all. Having mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family, what will people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more. If only there was more time. Man, that's rough. I don't want to think about what people will think about me at my funeral. It's like, here lays Shinri. He played horror games and sad games and cried a lot at the end. Wait, no, I learned my lesson. Don't glitch myself into places I can't fit. I'm worried that if I glitch myself on top of this trash bin again, I'll fall into this corner right here and I won't be able to get out. Need a handyman? Have odd jobs that you need done by a dependable, experienced, and friendly guy? Scott Huh. Not only was he adopted by Father Matthew, he also worked as a handyman. Okay. Also worked as handyman. Uh, 874-635-304. What am I doing? I can just take a picture. Okay, interesting. Map. Nice. Mortuary is room 5, second floor. Let's take a picture of everything. Are ghosts real? In Search for the Truth of the Dead. What happens? Oh, by Rebecca Bloomfield. What happens when a person dies? Does the soul leave the body and head towards some far-off light? These are questions that mankind has been asking since the beginning of our existence, and yet there's still no concrete scientific explanation that can prove that such things exist. But what if they are real? More importantly, what if that person has unfinished business here on the earthly plane? According to Nathaniel Anderson, spiritualist and writer of Spirits of the Dead, the spirit world is very real, and everyone who is destined to go there after leaving their physical body. However, when people die with resentments in their heart, they are unable to pass through the gates towards their designated realm in the spirit world. This is due to the things that they were affected by while they were here on Earth. We call these lost souls ghosts. Ghosts are the spirits of an unhealthy state. Some of them seek revenge, but almost all of them seek some form of resolution. Depending on the level of hurt they received before passing and their level of maturity while on Earth, the levels of resolution range from lesser indemnity to greater indemnity. Ooh. Ghosts. I want to take a picture of this missing poster because we see this twice now. What can you do if you're locked out of a car? The hooked end of a tool is thin enough to be slipped between the car's door window and the rubber seal, catching the rods that connect to the lock mechanism. Okay, I know how to use a Slim Jim. Interesting though. For doctor's use only. That's the cap that she wore to hide for her hair. And that's her home address. Maureen, Lisa, Catherine, Susan. Must be nurses? Locked. 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 All locked. Back when you could pull the lock from the inside, yeah. Ooh. Medical record room. Okay. Alright. Medical record room. Medical records is room number 9 on the first floor in here. No, second floor. Ruby Bears, thank you for reaping the membership. That Wayfarer tier, thank you, thank you. Hope you continue to enjoy the channel badge and the emotes. It's a key card. Okay. Alright, I want to head straight over to the records room because I'm really curious to know what was Trisha in there for? This way? Wait. Second floor, medical records room? No, medical records room is first floor. Room, oh, number 9 on the first floor. It's in the corner here. Okay. First floor. Elevator, cafeteria, exam room, 101. Medical records. Okay. What the hell is Trisha in here for? James Comley. No. Bonnie Ramsey. Andrew Reed. Jason Gomez. No. Kyle Thornton. Marlon Fox. Rebecca Hunter. You'd think it'd been the R section, right? Kyle Thornton again. What is this for? Permanent? Wait, what? The purpose of this form is to provide the patient with necessary information they need to give to their employer to help the employer make decisions about accommodating. Patient's name. Oh. Restrictions, permanent. Examination of patient health. Information provided to patient. Andrew Reed. Temporary, 2 to 4 weeks. Oh, I wonder if this is Andrew Reed's wrist injury. Henry Johnson, yeah, the physician. The same injury that he said he got while rock climbing? Oh, Bernard is the one that had the wrist injury. That's right. What are these numbers? I think these numbers don't mean anything, right? Like these, like the 398, 533 here, and then like the 468. Like I think those are just. We're not looking for these right now, though. Andrew Reed. Oh, hey. Insurance. Aprazlam. What is this? 2 weeks? Marlon Fox. No. Raymond Brown. Raymond Brown. Wanda Tyler. Wanda Tyler, Raymond Brown, Kyle Thornton. Where is there no... Can someone let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and replaced one of them in the drawers of the lobby? If she's wondering, I found it in the basement storage. She needs to take better care of her things. Wait, what? Her missing pin? Why are there no records for Trisha?
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing? What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? You know that you're not time for you. Your father has been asking for you.
Trisha hasn't been eating. Father knows that she's been hospitalized, but he never visited. Interesting. Oh, the leaf pin. Ah. Let me just go back over them again. James Comley, Bonnie Ramsey, Andrew Reed. Alcohol dependence, mental, emotional illness, unstable. Patient is aware of this report. Jason Gomez, diabetes, uncontrolled, patient is aware. Okay. No Trisha. Kyle Thornton, stroke or head injury. Marlon Fox, diabetes. Rebecca Hunter, seizures, cerebral, blackout or loss of consciousness. Huh. Kyle Thornton, permanent. We already read those. Bonnie Ramsey, medicine. Andrew Reed, medicine. Raymond Brown, heart disease with arrhythmia. Patient needs to be monitored daily. He relies heavily on his medication. Without the appropriate care, he could die. Raymond Brown. Apixaban, new therapy, once a day, by Jeff Schneider. Outpatient hospital care. Wanda Tyler, other cancer. Wanda Tyler, Cytoxin. Raymond Brown, Apixaban. Jeff Schneider, outpatient. Physician's office. Wait a Hold up, wait a minute. Wait. Prescriber information, Jeff Schneider. Jeff Schneider? Oh no, this is the patient filling this out? Kyle Thornton wrote this and then wrote down, okay, yeah. Huh? The font is... Does the font matter? Like, why is Jeff Schneider written this way? Yeah, why is Jeff Schneider's signature different? Like, this is a cursive. This is printed. That's like a combination. But they're different. It doesn't matter? That's in cursive. Could it be the nurses filling it out? Maybe. Cursive. Henry Johnson, Jeff Schneider, cursive. Oh, no, not cursive. That's like, well, kind of. Printed. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking that one. Someone else did it, maybe. Yeah, probably. What's all this stuff here? Food? Any food? No. Huh. Oh, the maze game, yeah. It's like you go here and then down this way, through here, through there, up around there. And there. See? That's what I said was really easy. I don't think I can interact with anything in here, so it doesn't look like there's much. The friars? Chores? Nothing down here? No. Oh. Nah, it's probably nothing. Yeah, I guess that there's nothing here. Okay, so I was thinking, no, there's gotta be something in here. It's not just this note. There, something's going on here. Something's going on. Okay, hospital, medical records room. Why would there be so many records? You know, is a thing. Are the medical records on the second floor? Second floor. No, there's patient rooms, rehab equipment, rehab room, restroom, and stairs. The medical records room is only on the first floor. Basement has storage, elevator, electric control room, and mortuary. Let's go check out the basement. Okay, they didn't like, come on. Okay. Kiwi G on my MG, I'm so happy to see you play this game. It's one of the games I wish I could forget to do again. I had papers to all my clues. It's really great. I hope you have fun with this, Shinri. Thank you. Thank you so much for the soup. Appreciate it. It's been interesting so far. I'm really curious to know where it all leads. Wait a minute. 1964. 1964? Catherine. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's really hard to read. May 19th, 1993. Norma Jefferson was admitted to PCH at 10:24 a.m. Her son found her on the side of the bed and immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but were unable to. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. It's the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. He's never been unreachable this many times before. Oh, that must be when he died. Or he was drowned in that car. It was around that time, right? Yeah, May 19th, 1993. June 4th, 1993. Susan has been sick 3 days in a row, with Catherine calling in sick at the last moment. Tonight's staff will be extremely short. What? Wait, what? Susan has been sick 3 days in a row, with Catherine calling in sick at the last moment. Is this not Catherine's log? Whose log is this? Can you not hit a button? No. There's no button for it. Catherine calling in sick at the last moment. Tonight's staff will be extremely short-handed. I have agreed to do double shifts this weekend. June 20th. It is unfortunate that 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. Huh. Rumor was that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone else was playing in the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river near the hunting cabin. Man. June 26, 1993. I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out the window. It wasn't raining. What? I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out of the window. It wasn't raining. What? Wasn't Henry last seen June 28th, but they had trouble reaching him in May? Yeah, it's May 19th, and he's been unreachable 3 times since then. Was he just doing something else then? Okay. God, wait. I need a better way to organize this. I need like a chronological one. I need like a character one. I gotta get one of those like cork boards with the red strings to like connect all these together. May 19th, 1993. Dr. Johnson. Unreachable 3 times. I want to take a picture of it just in case. Because it... Nurse's logbook. Oh, it's even smaller. Yeah. Interesting. Where is Dr. Johnson's room? Doctor's office. It's... Huh. Where was the doctor's office again? Oh, shoot. I'm gonna get lost here. Medical records. Storage. Wait. Okay. Medical records is 9, so I'm right here. Storage is next to it. Doctor's office is 2, so across the hallway. That way. So I'm guessing she was like here-ish? Like looking down the hall? Or maybe it was from like this direction? Non-expiring staff pass. Oh, okay. Key card. For doctor's use only. Let's go check out, see if there's anything around here first before we head out there. Anything here? No. Oh my god, my heart. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. Electric control room. I'm guessing the power just went out. Which means the key card was I heard a footstep. That wasn't mine. That's mine. That's my footstep. There was another. What? It came from this side. It's not a ghost game. It's an investigating game. The door is bolted from behind. Okay, basement key. Hospital basement key. Basement key. Basement key. Where would staff put basement key? Oh wait, that is with the flashlight on. Where would staff put the basement key? It'd probably be like in one of these lockers. Power is off. Ah. Susan, Lisa, and Maureen. Their names don't stick out to me as... Okay. Hang on. Like paths? Okay. Church. To get to Father Matthew. To get to Scott. To get to Trisha. 1975. Charles's mother's death. Death number. And then hospital. Basement key. Oh yeah, we also have Wanda Tyler's home key. I wonder if... My brain is telling me that I should probably solve whatever's happening here at the hospital first before heading over to Wanda's home. Because I think, given this, Wanda may have had something going on at the home that we can figure out. We can use this to connect with. But none of these other doctors or nurses information shows up. What are we missing? Outside, maybe? Ping staff on Discord and asking where they put the key. I see like some weird creepy figure like hiding in the windows, right? It wouldn't make sense for the hospital basement key to be anywhere else, right? That's what I'm saying. There doesn't seem to be anything of note here in the back, nor have we read anything about stuff like, oh, we took the patient out to the back to go walking around the fields or whatever. Nothing on the benches. It does lead here, but there's nothing right here that stands out. It'd make most sense. Okay, we can't get into the doctor's office unless we get the key for that. But we can't get the key for that because we don't have it. We have the key card, but that requires power to be back on. But we need to get into the basement, which means in order of operations, it's basement first, then power, then key card, then the doctor's office. So the key for the basement has to be somewhere else. We do have the key card, but the power is out. Power is off. So you have to go... Yeah, because the doctor office is afterwards. So in order to get to the basement... It wouldn't make sense for the key to just be in any random room. And we already read the information here. Okay, let's try all the doors. Power is out, so... Okay. Locked. I wonder if that means it's gotta be in here somewhere. Or someone took the basement key because it was bolted from the inside. Well, I thought the bolted means that it's just a deadlock bolt lock that you need you need a key to unlock, that you can't just like push it open. Why can't we break it? I mean, okay, I know why we can't break it, but you know, like, this place is abandoned, right? So who's really gonna be mad about that? Okay, we tried all these rooms on the first floor. Let's head over to the second floor. Unfortunate to find that the basement key is in the basement. It's like they locked the door and then they somehow managed to lock themselves out. Okay. These are closed. Okay. And we've been here before. Hannah and Nicole stuff. We've been here before as well. These are all locked. Hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see. We just checked all the rooms. We can't get into the basement. The basement, I feel like, would be probably in one of the nurses' rooms. Or one of the nurses' lockers. Anything on the roof that we missed? No, it's just the broken railing. And that's all there was. I don't think there was anything else on the roof. It was just the railing that's showing signs of potential negligence. Yeah, it was just this. Someone could fall and die. And then we can't explore these things. Did we check under the railing? Oh no, we haven't. This way. Maybe? Did someone fall and die? Well, that answers that. Did they leave anything? Huh. All right then. That's really unfortunate. I think the next clue is probably somewhere. Well, let's go back to Catherine's journal, the nurse's log. Let's see. May 19th. Norma Jefferson was admitted to the hospital. Her son found her on the side of the bed and immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, was unable to. We gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. Susan's been sick 3 days in a row. With Catherine calling in sick at the last moment, tonight's staff will be extremely short-handed. I've agreed to do double shifts this weekend. It's unfortunate that 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. Rumor was that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. Huh. Playing in the playground and found in the river. Okay, that might be a possible thing to look for. Timothy drowned at playground. I was out the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. Okay, besides those 4 entries, there aren't any more. We're supposed to move on from just that. And we don't have the keys to this. Susan, Lisa, Maureen. Susan has been sick 3 days in a row. Lisa Maureen doesn't show up here. Maybe we can double check with the visitor log? It would make sense that they'd be here, right? What about this one? Okay. Wanda, Teresa, Jane, Trisha, Sharon, Harold. All the rooms that would have any information are locked. Like 203 here. I wonder if we have to move. I wonder if we have to go all the way over to Wanda's place to progress it. It wouldn't make sense though, but maybe? Because I'm not sure how else to progress this section here if we don't have any of the keys to any other rooms. Room 201. 203, this is Trisha's room, but it's locked. Have you checked it? You've checked everywhere? I believe so. I'm not sure if there's any place that we haven't checked yet. These are locked. We can't open this one. Nor can we open that one. Yeah. Nurse's logbook. Vivid's case murder. I found it in the basement storage. Missing pin. Locked out of your own car. These last few months gave me time to reflect for some time. I'll see to it that personally prepared. A nurse has prepared a package to send. Package. Harold's package. There's a lot of different things that we have to investigate, but I just don't know. Maybe that'd be really creepy, but maybe we have to follow up with the church pathway to go see Father Matthew stuff. You know, like maybe we gotta go to Father Matthew because Father Matthew has been visiting Trisha a lot. Maybe he took the key? That would feel really weird. But brute force the combinations. I haven't found anywhere else where the key could be, and we can't use the key card until the power comes back up. In order to bring the power back up, we got to get into the basement, and we don't have any idea where the basement key would be. Okay. We are at the hospital. All the way down, left, right. Or right. Okay. All the way down. All the way down. First turn is left. Then a right. And then a right. The truth shall set you free. Okay. One of these flower pots, or would it be one with flowers in it? There it is. Okay, let's break into a church. Unlock. Yeah. Huh. Not what I was thinking it would look like. The Holy Bible. Church will be closed to the funeral of Andrew Reed. Just in case. Need a handyman. Oliver's Photography, taking your favorite moments in time and holding them still. More than 50 years of experience. Let's take a look at that. Photos of everything, just in case. Okay, anything down here? No. Did someone leave something in the... Aha! Yeah! Mansion worker Andrew Reed's what? Charred body? Found in his burnt home. At around 11:25 p.m. last night, a fire broke out on 7 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. Andrew Reed, the owner of the house, was found deceased with third-degree burns from head to toe. He was seated in the couch in the living room, next to the fireplace, and the fire likely started. The cause of the fire has not yet been determined, but the sight of alcoholic bottles on the floor suggests the carpet may have been soaked and helped increase whatever set the incident off. That had to be like that. That's a really high proof alcohol. According to possible witnesses, Andrew was seen drunk last night when he was leaving Anne's courtyard Inns and Sleep. Police found bottles of empty vodka in the living room next to the fireplace. No foul play is detected at this moment. Andrew Reed, a gardener and handyman for the Roberts family for more than 2 decades, has a wife and son. Bet you can visit his home. Yeah. 7 Black Pine Road. Let's go. Well, okay. Andrew's home. Arson? Question mark. Anything on the book? No. This is a little bit eerie. Okay, let's go check out this place first. Ooh. Almost looks like fish scales. Huh. Oh. Miyabi-chan, thank you for the 2 years. Let's go. I'm still so happy to be here. Yeah, for 2 years. Let's go. Upgrade. Thank you for re-upping the membership. Huh. Nothing stands out here. An office room, though. Photo of the previous pastor, Father Calvin. There's some dates marked on the calendar. Final court appearance? October 12th. Court appearance? Huh. Nothing. Ooh. Photo of Matthew and Scott years ago. Okay. Let's just take a picture of a picture. What? Looks like a house key. What does that say? I've returned the tools back to the storage room. Okay, storage room key. Ooh. Curious. Nothing in here. What? Scott Brooks pleads not guilty to killing ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. Main murder suspect denies killing former employer. Scott Brooks, the adopted son of Father Matthew Brooks of Painscreek Trinity Church, pled not guilty in court. Oh, that's what the court appearance was for. Okay. According to Scott, he met with Vivian in the woods that night, but went home after the meeting and did not step out of his cabin for days. When he left her, Vivian was still alive. When asked why he met with Vivian, Scott's answer was that they met to discuss personal matters, and it was only between the two of them. Scott denied further questioning, stating only that he had nothing to do with Vivian's murder, that whoever killed Vivian must have committed the crime after he had left. As to why Scott was at his cabin for days after Vivian was killed, Scott explained that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin is just something he has always done, and that he feels at ease while at home. Scott is currently detained at the county jail. No bail has been set for his release at this point. That is weird. That is sketch. Why would what would he be hiding? You know? Like, Is it about Trisha? Maybe? Toilet. Nothing. Nothing. I did not kill Vivian, but I will not tell you why we met. Right? Like, it just seems really sketchy. Oh, this must be Scott's room. May 3rd, 1985. Who knows? That might come in handy later. Pencil. Books. No, just the other thing. Okay. Ah. Scott's diary. Okay, let's read it. Saturday, April 6, 1985. Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I'll be staying with him for now and I can call him Dad if that's okay with me. On Monday, he'll bring me to sign something. He says that after the signing, my name is not just Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm so glad I have a home. Aww. May 3rd, 1985. Father Matthew brought me to the attic today. There are so many wooden toys, and he made all of them himself. He asked me to choose the one I liked. I chose the toy plane. It looks so cool. He says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret space for my room so I can put my special treasures inside. I love Father Matthew. June 6th. The older boys are always bullying me. They called me a bastard child and a weirdo. They said that's why my own parents didn't want me. What does bastard mean? June 23rd. Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. He said they don't know what they're doing. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. Friday, July 12th. Trisha defended me today. The boys all walked away when she said her dad was going to catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way, no one will ever bully me. Huh. They met a long time ago then. They met like, what, 10 years before they started dating? Or no, 5 years before they started dating. Sunday, September 15th. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He's 5 years older than me. He's like her bodyguard or something like that, and he's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He says he only gives drawings to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday. Huh. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. Also a good artist. Is there anything else here? Some dates marked on the calendar. Packing day, moving out, meeting Trisha. Oh, he met Trisha like 2 weeks after he moved. That's crazy. Nothing down there. Ooh. Huh. 1985? Doesn't work. Huh? Wait. He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put my special treasures inside. I love Father Matthew. Could it be the date? Yeah, May 3rd, 85? January, February, March, April, May. 5385. 5385. Ooh. Let's meet at our secret hideout. I knew it. See, you go to the church, you find Scott, you find Trisha. I knew it. Haha. Kids are predictable. Okay, what's this? Kevin. Oh, it's that guy, Kevin Holland. Oh, okay. Wait, he got a signed baseball? That's really cool. That's actually super exciting for Kim. Man, that's cool. Okay, a couple years later. Well, that's a lot of years later, actually. February 18th. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral today. He was buried next to Mrs. Peterson. The population of Painscreek is decreasing. Old people are dying and young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Painscreek until I'm old? And will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there be anyone left at that point? Thursday, April 22nd. Trisha talks a lot to me recently. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I can be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. May 14th. Father Matthew tells me it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. May 18th. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be the mansion driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too, so I can buy something nice for Trisha. Aw. May 20th. There's a secret room in the mansion? I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trisha. Oh, there's a secret room in the mansion? Huh. Interesting. 8831. Okay. Hello, welcome. Okay, do we... Ah, man. This door's locked. We are... We're getting our cardio today. Huh. Why would a church have something like this? Interesting. Storage. Wait, we have the storage key. What is that? Oh, that is cute. Oh my god, Scott's things. It's locked, but he has a chest. That's adorable. Oh my god. If I ever have a child, I'm gonna give them like a treasure chest to put their stuff into. Like, it could be a box. Sure, it's easy, right? But look, this will make memories. That's so cute. An old-fashioned Slim Jim. Okay, now we can start breaking into cars. I mean, investigating the information in cars. I will stay at the cabin tonight. I don't need dinner. Scott. Oh. Kitchen utensils. I mean, the only thing I could really think of is I feel like Scott. It would be too easy for Scott to be the murderer, you know? I think it's something that's there to make it really obvious, like, oh hey, this is where you should be focusing your time on. oh, look how suspicious he's being, right? I think it's just because he had an argument with Trisha, and he goes to talk to her and be like Mrs. Roberts, I really love your daughter. I would love to take her hand in marriage. Something, but it's gotta be something benign like that, you know? I don't think it's anything serious. We don't even have a motive for Scott, right? Huh. The power is still on at the church, but the hospital's shut down? What's this? Ooh. It's like a cage match arena. Curious. Okay, I think we've exhausted everything here in the church. So, what's a confession box? What do you do there? Do you just confess to crimes? Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It's been decades since my last confession. Confess your sins to the pastor? What if you get reported to the cops for that? You never talk to the cops. Do you use a Slim Jim? No. I need to find a car to use my Slim Jim. Your sins? It's a Catholic thing? Slim Jim. Break into a Slim Jim. Oh. Unlock? It's a little bit awkward to have to like turn the camera and face the actual lock itself. Okay. We can go. They can't snitch? I mean, they can. They just choose not to. I don't know. I think you should never talk to coppers. Ooh. Okay, wait. There was that one car in the main square that had stuff inside it. You. Yeah. Unlock? They're sworn not to tell. Pick up. Whose is this? Oh. Steve Moss. Oh, this must be the Steve that left it there. Or that called earlier. March 26, 1997. The investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence that showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. March 30th. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Charles Mining Company. It went into a slump after the mining accident in '93, but her resilience not to give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as the Painscreek Community Hospital to revitalize the small village. Looks like she was publicly active. Too active? She was taken to the Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in '74. Trisha Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Security room. How the hell did you get that number, Steve? Alright. Hell yeah, Detective Steve. I don't know how you found this, but I'll take that information. 6-digit code, yeah. Steve Moss, private investigator. I think being a private investigator would be kind of cool. Man. Ooh. To private investigator Steve Moss. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I would like for you to investigate the case, which happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek, of the murder victim Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I try to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I've enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith, then you will agree to my offer. When this case is solved, I will pass you the rest of the payment. Sincerely, Anonymous. Huh. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Huh. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. The secret lies with her. The achievement simply said, the secret lies with her, and that's all the achievement said. Who are you? Is that Vivian or Trisha? It's none of them. It's neither of them. Vivian and Trisha have blonde hair. We saw their family photo in the... mansion. Huh? The wet ghost from the hospital? The wet ghost? Mining company. Accident. You know what you did. Come by the well. The well. The well. Is there a well? There is a well. Is there? No, there's no well here, right? Hang on. Post office is here. Sorry, we're closed. This has to be the way to the park, right? Trail closed, do not enter. Public hunting area. children's play area. Children must be supervised. Management cannot be held responsible. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. I shouldn't go in the water. My equipment will get wet. Is this... Wait, there was a well. What? To-do list. Firewood. Give Trisha a spare cabin key. Okay, so Trisha, we can find the spare cabin key in Trisha's room. Fix Mrs. Patterson's sink. Visit Andrew at the hospital. Check hospital for missing tools. There is a well here. It can't be this one though, right? So bring... Come meet by the well. He brings her out here. Okay, the story is... He brings Vivian all the way over here, kills her, drags the body all the way past this pathway, through the park, and then through the town. Mind you, he's dragging a fully grown woman's body, right? Like, we're talking, I don't know, like 150 pounds, right? He's still carrying the body all the way through here, takes it all the way back here, through the town. I mean, let's be generous. Maybe he didn't go through the town. Maybe he took the shortest pathway, which is still through the town. But he's dragging the body all the way this way through the town on his back, on a bicycle. I don't know, shoulder carry. All the way over here. Okay, like, even though it was in the middle of the night, like, there had to have been people out, right? Like, you would have heard people shuffling around all the way through, and then past the gates, mind you, still carrying the body, right? He did run to all the towns to see except one guy, and then place her body here for everyone to see. That's what the story is. But yeah, this is Trisha and Vivian. So who the hell... Who the hell is the brunette? Who the hell is she? Okay. Attic. Alright, that's what the next one is. Oh, the affair. That's right. Oh, wait, maybe? Chess pieces. A rook? What? Wait, a 1 for the queen? A 7 for the rook. Interesting. Wait, hold on, let's do it this way. There we go. Now we get both the piece and the number. And then we'll go delete that duplicate photo. This one. Delete. Yes. Who is she? Trisha. Aww. Drawer key though. Not Not the room key, the drawer key. Trisha Roberts. Wow, it's mammogrammed. Why'd you write your name on the back of it if you already have your initials on the front, like mammogrammed into the like? Wow, look at that paper. Oh my god. March 26, 1993. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. April 1st. Scott and I decided to have our own secret hideout. It'll be really fun. Mom won't know that we're secretly meeting. September 3rd. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion. Although having Andrew as a supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want it to influence Scott in a bad way. September 16th. Scott has to work in the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess we won't be meeting again today. I miss him already. October 1st. I wanted to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first, I thought he would be too old to teach. Plus, his techniques are probably too ancient. But when he came, I was surprised. When he came, I was surprised that he was a very humble person. Despite our age differences, we talked for hours. I felt comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It was around this point I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor, and that I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver is my teacher. October 5th. Scott has finally finished moving all his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. I think I'll visit him today. Is there anything else in here? Maybe this? No. Nothing here stands out. Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and wrench, Andrew. P.S. We have extras, so I told him he could keep those tools until he was done with them. Didn't we see Oliver's photo studio in town? We did. I guess that's what we're gonna head next to. We still can't enter into Trisha's room right now. We have the key to her drawer, but nothing inside, nothing to get to the her main door. So we'll have to come back later. So let's go check in on Oliver's stuff. I wish there was fast travel. What would a photography teacher need a shovel? Oh yeah, there's 6-digit code, that's right. Detective Moss said it was a security code, right? Is it a security code to... Does it open like a security room? Or is this the code itself the security? Doesn't work. Wait, am I remembering it correctly? Stephen Moss. Security room 025241. 025241. No. So it's a different code. Ah, okay, yeah, it is a security room code then. So it's gotta be the little, where is it? It was here, right? Yeah, okay. 025241. Oh wait, no, this is 5 digits. Huh? Oh, it's a second floor security. Oh, I thought they were the same thing. No, the security room is a separate room. Trisha's room. Security is this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 0, 2, 5, 2, 4, 1. Ooh. No way. Tea room, nanny room, Trisha room. I want to take a photo of this. Hey. Let's go. Okay, so bronze is tea room. Copper is nanny room. Gold is Trisha's room. Bernard Hopkins, employee information. Butler. Cool. Derek Tyler, chauffeur, driving car maintenance. Wanda Tyler, housemaid, currently hospitalized, will resume after discharge. Andrew Reed, Gardener, carpenter, handyman, hardworking and trusted by Vivian Roberts. Huh. That's a very interesting remark. Vivian trusted Andrew. Curious that Andrew would also die in some crazy accident. Well, Vivian's was like a murder, but like Andrew's death. Dorothy Patterson, nanny, longest hired employee. Mary Martinez, still waiting for photo. Huh. Previously, worked at Moon Cafe. Lots of weird ties going on, right? Wouldn't it be funny if the 3 other people who died all had some kind of connection to Vivian? They were maybe like former employees or someone that Vivian trusted. Because it seems like it's very targeted, you know? Mary Martinez, still waiting for a photo, so we never see what Mary Martinez looks like. Security desk logbook. Let's see, 1994. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeds to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. March 25th. A new stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use the new tapes. What? Why? Who is that? What? Just some guy jumped over and ran and then jumped out? Alright. What the hell? Please use new VHS tapes instead of recording over the existing ones. Yeah, that happens a lot. April 6th. Came across a note by Magdalene Roberts stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape data. Oh. What? Wait, what? I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts, Charles's mother, requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28th, 1975, the year of her passing. So she must have died in the second, yeah, because she died, was it October? August? Not long before her death. Yeah, she was looking for a missing security tape. Okay. Roberts looking for missing security tape. Dated June 28th. What happened on June 28th, 1975 that she'd want to specifically look for that? Not long before her death, yeah. May 28th. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. Alright. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. very drunk. Scott was called, arrived at 11:15 and brought Andrew home. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started work at the mansion. He'll be retiring from his position next month and will be taking care of his ailing wife. November 2nd. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently, she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. What? She was wearing a black dress similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said that they were working that evening. What? Mary? Do you think Mary's moonlighting as a benevolent ghost that just wanders around and helps people? I don't think so. It can't be Mary. The only young one would be Mary, true, and she's also the only one we don't have a photo for. Can't a girl have hobbies? Wait. Let's go check in on the Moon Cafe after we finish searching around here. Maybe? Okay. Dorothy's was bronze, and she's the nanny. Okay, there we go. Nanny's room. Lights are still off. Yeah, an old photo of Mary. Right? Oh. Dear Charles, I've worked here for more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I'll hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and I won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. This must be after Trisha passed away. Yeah, 1996, a year after Trisha died, but very early on in the year. So I guess Dorothy resigned afterwards? I mean, with Vivian's death and Trisha's passing, like, I can understand why, like, the head nanny, after working there for 20 years, would just be like, I can't do this, you know. The town did empty it, yeah, a few months after Trish's death, exactly. Oh. Dorothy Patterson. Okay, as the nanny, maybe she's gotten some information leading up to it, because it looks like it's 1994, so the year before their deaths. September 23rd, 1994. Can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. Can't imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. Can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. I wonder if they contacted each other since then. I wonder if that's why he drinks now. Or is the drinking leading to it? Like, he must be alcoholic because something has happened, and then like some guilt, maybe? October 10th. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Wait, no, that sounds like a death flag. February 13th, 1995. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I didn't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I should call Laura and tell her about Angie's situation. June 19th. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. Can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money these last few years. She'd been considering returning to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I'd called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. The accident might not have been so accidental. That's what I'm thinking. And yeah, this right here. Scott became very quiet and asked if he could borrow one of the photographs. What was the photograph? The photo that Scott borrowed. I'm pretty sure this will be found inside his cabin. Okay. Something is happening here, and I don't know. Something doesn't seem right, you know? Diary. Huh? Interesting. No name on this diary. It looks like it's still Dorothy's though. November 20th. Oh, 1972. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has very good manners. And she's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do and how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, how to be perfect at her job. I like her already. Father Matthew? Father Matthew recommended a Sophia. Because if Dorothy has an old photo album after working here for 20 years, his cousin, yeah. Because if Father Matthew recommends his cousin Sophia and works here, right? And Dorothy has a photo album of old people who worked here at the mansion, Sophia would have shown up in those photos. Maybe a photo of Sophia is what Scott recognized because having grown up with Father Matthew, maybe Father Matthew has a photo of Sophia somewhere. Or something? Mickey, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia, as if they'd never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. June 20th. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia's doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. I don't know. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. Sweet home Alabama. That's what the state NL stands for. Alabama. September 24th. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having a tea break when she asked me, "What does it feel like to be loved?" I said, "Well, it's like the feeling you get when you're with your parents." She was quiet for a moment and then replied, "It's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents." So that's 2 orphans that Father Matthew has picked up. What? Wait a minute. So something's weird. Something's weird here. I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make the effort to care for her more. What the hell? Matthew said that she's his cousin, yeah. Is that why the church has a basement? We need to figure out a way in there. What the hell? Trisha's key is golden. Okay. Pet bird. Drawer. Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. Dorothy's home key? Spare key? It's a house key to Dorothy's. Wait, it's coming together. It's coming together. Must have belonged to Scott. Store the item. Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything. What did you know? What did you find? Scott, what did you find out? It's about Father Matthew, isn't it? It has to be about Father Matthew. A year before her death, Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Huh. Wait, so that's what the argument was about. Remember when they had an argument? Yeah, Scott, Vivian arguing. Scott, Trisha relationship. Trisha and Vivian had an argument. Oh. Okay, so the mom says okay, so they're both aware. The mom says no. Vivian does not want Trisha to be with Scott. And this is a recent development in 1994. And then Father Matthew also forbade them from meeting. Father Matthew forbade meeting. What was this? May. I'll just mark that down. May of 1994. Okay. Same class? July 24th. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told them to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. October 10th. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. Vincent? I didn't. He told me that it was probably a rumor, but just wanted to be sure about it. Who'd spread such a rumor about my family? What? Vincent? Roberts? It would have to be a Vincent Roberts, because why would Scott ask if you had a younger brother? Younger? Younger? Younger. So Vivian and Charles get married. Vivian and Charles get married. Trisha is born. Shortly after Trisha is born, Vivian is hospitalized. During the period of hospitalization, Charles has an affair and then gets his mistress pregnant, and that boy is named Vincent. So this must be the I don't want to use the phrase bastard child. Let's see. Child born out of, that's a lot of words. Wedlock. That's how they describe it, right? Yeah, just script bastard child. Okay. With affair. How old is Mary? Illegitimate. There we go. That's a better word. Illegitimate child. That's a much better. Yeah, that's a much nicer. Legitimate child. Vincent, younger. Vincent Roberts. Okay. How old are Trisha and Scott? They're around 21 right now. They're 20. In 1994, they're 20 years old. Because Trisha has her birthday 1995 and becomes 21, and it's also the same year she dies. October 11th, the day afterwards. At dinner, I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from. When I said Scott, she told me dinner's over. Oh, she knows. So it's not only that she knows that there was an affair, but Vivian knows that the mistress had a child. Vivian knows. Who told you that name? I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with my dad. October 26th. How could Mom fire Scott? That's so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him and I don't even know why. November 22nd. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared, as if he'd been in here this whole time. This happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. Cabin? Hidden room? I wonder if Scott is hiding in the hidden room in the cabin, watching to make sure that Trisha is alone and that she isn't being followed by the mother, by Vivian. Because why else would he just kind of appear, you know? I'm not gonna lie, half the time, because I played so many horror games, I'm expecting there to be something standing behind me. You know? Trisha requested all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Oh? A music box in Trisha's room. Oh. Cabin key. My diary. Trisha Roberts. Oh, when she was baby. Yeah, she's like 8 years old at this time. No. She died at 21, 1995. 1988. Wait, 88 would be 7? So 21 minus 7 is what? 13? 14? Wait, am I getting that right? Because she was born 1974? I don't remember. Wait. Let's double check. 1974. Yeah, she was born 1974. Yeah, I do remember. Aha, okay. Yeah, so she was 14. Aw, baby. Scott's a strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. January 6th. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring. And I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Study room code. Four 871. Interesting. Okay. What else is there? Nothing. Nothing. Dad was gone in August, grieving his mother? Possibly. I don't think so. Because, like, we know the cemetery is right in the city, right? I haven't seen Dad for a while. It would make sense that he'd be gone for that long while the cemetery is literally just in the town. So, is that the affair? Because Trisha would be 14 at this time. If this is when the affair happened, because mom's always working, she's so busy, she has no time for me, so she's not even home, right? Maybe? How old is Vincent? Okay, we have one last key. We used the nanny room key, Trisha room key. Tea room is bronze, or yeah, bronze. Tea room. Trisha, tea room, overlooking the balcony area. There it is. Tea room, bronze. Attic key. Oh, that's right. Ooh. Fork. I don't have a fork. I just... Hold up. NTS by forks. Sorry, I'm Xenokunian. We just use chopsticks for everything. Okay, so like I never considered buying forks. Chopsticks are superior, I think, but I do acknowledge that there are certain foods that would be easier to use forks with. Okay, so okay, yeah, like clam chowder. Huh. All right, let's see. Ah. A key with an exquisite design. That is quite exquisite. Oh, Vivian Roberts? Oh, wait, we get to live the diary of the actual... Oh. Okay, wait. Friday, April 28th, 1972. Did they get married on 1971, right? Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards. They both agreed to support us. I don't think they're doing this solely to gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. That support will help boost morale for our party. June 30th. It's our anniversary today. Yeah, they did get married the year prior. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. Could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Oh, so they've tried before. October 13th. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of the business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it'll breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I'd rather lose support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Wait, so she's... So it's true. She wasn't doing this like intentionally. It's just some of the business agreements ended up going sour. Oh, okay. Miscarriage was the emergency surgery from the hospital records? Hospital records? No, we don't have any hospital records from Vivian, do we? I don't think so. Diaries, newspaper, other medical records, nurse's logbook. No. I thought we did. I'm not sure if we saw Vivian's name on there. If she did appear, it would be way too early, wouldn't it? We can go back and check again. What the hell? How does it feel to ruin the lives of so many? Something costed me my job, you heartless witch. You don't deserve to live. Oh, these must be the hate letters. Okay, this is locked. Oh. Nelson and Brown investigation, 1993. Oh. Regarding investigation on Painscreek Community Hospital donation funds, dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, our investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Fund. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name Jefferson Investments LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears $160,000. Huh. I mean, I think like it seems like Vivian is on the up and up. Like she cares enough to hold her integrity on the deals, even if it means that her husband's it makes it harder for her husband's election campaign to run as mayor, right? And she's also hiring people to investigate like donation funds going on. Like I think she's on the up and up, right? Like why else would she hire someone to do an investigation on her own hospital that she now like helps run for, right? Sincerely, Roland Brown, Nelson and Brown investigation. Wait, hold up. I'll take a photo of this one. There was another thing downstairs, right? Hold up, what was that? It was the partnership deal with Edwards, Eric, Jackson, and Lewis. I'm gonna take a picture of that one. Vivian Roberts diary. Wilson and Edwards, they both have agreed to support us. Wilson and Edwards. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of an agreement we discussed. I rejected it. Edwards. Wilson and Edwards. This is not Wilson and Edwards, this is Eric. Jackson Lewis. Eric Campbell. Well, now we know why he died. Do we? We know that someone would have been mad enough to want him dead. Yes, but how? How did he die? Nelson and Brown investigation. Okay, it's just all different people. I'm gonna take a photo of this desk drawer just to remind myself that there's one locked that we haven't opened yet. Maybe? I doubt it, but no. Dorothy's house key, attic. House entrance key, nah. It's probably like an itty bitty tiny, super small key. Not necessarily motive for murder. A downed photo frame. Dustpan. I can see why it would look like a photo frame, but no, it's a dustpan. Okay, let's see. Attic. We're at the tea room. All the way across. Attic is the it's the detached building. They call it the attic? Oh my god. Imagine being so rich that you have a separate building that you call the attic. Crazy. Rich people. Oh. Is it only accessible to the second floor? Maybe that's what it is. Second floor. Aha. Wow. It's just rooms upon rooms upon rooms, just space. That's a really nice shade of purple. What? Oh, I love that shade of purple. It's really pretty. Looks like medication. Not important though. Someone been sleeping here? Faded pictures. That bow looks funny. Bet you it's AI art. No, it's just kidding. It's 1990. Wouldn't be. Oh. The Benfield secret save. Insert the clock key. Set the time. Turn the key. Tea time? Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. Wait a minute. I gotta take more photos. Wait. Tea time. Hey, Flayon. Hello, Maki Roots. Welcome. Tea time is 3:20 on the dot. Konnichiwa, Maki Roots. I'm sure y'all know me. I'm Josuiji Shinri from HOLOSTARS English. Hi. We're solving a murder today, but the murder happened a long time ago. So we're like, we can't save I mean, I guess it wouldn't make sense. You can't save the person who is murdered because by definition, they would already be dead by the time it is a murder. But we're doing some exploring. Do you guys want to eat duct tape? I don't know how to describe it, but like the lighting on that duct tape is really, it looks really tasty. Huh. Garden tool. Ooh. Items needed for the barbecue: charcoal, grill brush, grill fork, lighter fluid, grill brush. Why 2 grill brushes? Suspicious. Don't answer him like a weird glazed donut. No, you're eating. You're not eating like a donut. You're just eating the strips because it's easier to chew on the strips. Anything here? Oh, I mean that just looks like stains. Nothing interesting there. What is that? Is that a grill brush? Maybe it's a grill brush. They were preparing for the barbecue, and the grill is here. Ooh. Whose book is this? Tuesday, September 21st, 1993. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night, and I cannot remember what it was like. But it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Hello? What? Wait, is this Andrews? Friday, October 1st. Mom said, no, Mom? Oh, it's Derek's. Okay, it's Derek's. Mom says she feels better these days. It's as if she forgot she even has cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. November 8th. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I'll be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. February 14th. Today Scott came and asked Today Scott came and asked if I knew anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as a previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting together. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. Wait. Scott was investigating Father Calvin in 1994? Flan's Big Titties. Thank you for the 10 months. What is up, Big Wee Wee? Thank you. It's all good. This murder is up. Quitty up, quitty. Why would Scott investigate? Okay, wait, hold up. Where is Trisha's journal from 1994? October 10th, 1994. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. July 24th, 1994. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big... 1994. Derek Tyler, 1993. February 14th, 1994. Okay, so February 14th is the earliest time we can find where Scott is investigating something going on with Father Matthew and Calvin. Investigation. Okay, and then he learns something, and then in 1994, in July, next is July 24th, Scott and Father Matthew have a fight. I'm guessing it's because he saw the investigation then. And then later that year, on October 10th, Scott learns about Vincent. Then we also have the little document or the little note. Where was that? Did I take a photo of it? I think I did not take a photo of it. Wait, hold up. Okay, we'll come back. Unlock. We'll come back here later. Let me go double check. Where we found Scott's cross. Is it dated? No. Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything. There's no date on this one. But the diary entry is from 1994. It's in the same drawer as this 1994 diary entry, so it's got to be sometime around this year, right? So Scott learns of Vincent sometime in October, and then shortly afterwards gives around this time, I don't know when, but somewhere around this time, Scott gives Trisha his cross. asked for. There's a possibility that someone pinned the murder on Scott too, right? He's asking too many questions. He's looking for things that he shouldn't be looking at. He's like digging into the history of something that he shouldn't know. I like how properly recorded they are with the journals. God, could you imagine trying to solve this all together if the person wasn't taking notes? Huh? Bottle caps. Bottle caps. Andrew's drinking? Charcoal. Ah, it is Andrew's drinking. What did Scott find out? Okay, I think we need to go. I want to go check out Scott's place, but first I want to go visit. Wait, what was Dorothy's number again? House number? Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place if you feel lonely. Dorothy. 40 something street? Mary's note about housekeeping. Newspaper, letter, document. Dorothy's leaving letter. Nurse's logbook, mansion security. Hold up. I gotta go all the way to. Wait, hold up. Where was Mary's? Oh man. I was been here almost. Well, Dorothy's the oldest. Dorothy Bernard. Vivian. Blah, 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 blah. Wanda is sick. Doesn't have it here. No, it's not this one. Okay. It was in Mary's diary. Wow. Nogi Bonbon, thank you for the 35 months. Hello, Shimi and Nikolai. Hope you're all having an amazing new year. Good spooky vibes your way. Love you all so much. Thank you, thank you. Kwedi. Hope you enjoy the channel badge and the emotes. Continue to enjoy them. Thank you so much for reaping the membership. Ah, here we go. Dorothy's address is 40 Black Pine. Dorothy. 40. Chat, can you guys give me a little minute? I have been drinking too much coffee, so I gotta go use the restroom real quick. But I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. I'm back. Chat. No. No. I am very heavily invested in this right now. Okay, we're gonna put scene investigators on the back burner because I have to figure this out. Okay, next week I know we said we would do the bloodbath and the mystery one for scene investigators this week. We're gonna push that back. Okay, those are like separate, unrelated. I have to figure this out. Okay, so next week is gonna be Hot Ones tomorrow, and then we're just gonna do this Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Okay, I have to figure this out. There's too much. If I do scene investigators next week, right? Like if enough time goes by, I'm gonna lose it. I'm not like go crazy lose it. I'm gonna like lose the grasp I have on the threads here. So I'm gonna have to do this one first. Yeah, this is gonna haunt my dreams too. Like the entire time, I'm like, what did Scott find? What started him on this whole thing? What did Scott come across prior to 1994 that led him to begin his investigation on Father Calvin and Father Matthew? Yeah, what was that? Wait. Hold up. Dorothy Patterson. You showed Scott photos. When did you show Scott photos? 1995? Thank God for Scott. I can't imagine what happened to him. Andrew was not like this, blah, 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 blah. I visited Andrew in the hospital February 13th, 1995. Scott came by to fix my... Oh, so this happened afterwards. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. Scott saw something here the year afterwards when Vivian and Trisha had already passed that related back to the investigation, which is why he went silent. Photo. What was the photo? You need that corkboard? I do. Hang on. Security. Newspaper letter document. Staff. Fund embezzlement. Mansion worker list. Derek Tyler. Wanda Tyler. Andrew Reed. Dorothy Patterson. Mary Martinez. We saw a photo of Scott, didn't we? Where was Scott's photo? Where? Wait, hold up. Where? This is Dr. Henry. Wait, hold up. Scott pleads not guilty. I wouldn't say that's black hair. Like brown? Because it's very light where the highlights are. Brown hair? I think Scott is the anonymous tipper for Steve, but Scott is dead. Right? Andrew, Magdalene, Wanda, Trisha, Roberts, Vivian, Robert. Scott Brooks died November 15th, 1995. Scott died late that year.
Investigation. Yeah, so the person who hired the previous investigator who showed up here, 1997, so it couldn't have been Scott. You have the color photo with Matthew? Oh, that's right. It is brown. She has black hair. Scott was born June 1st, 1975. Could this be Scott's mother? Yeah, Charles had blonde. Wait, do I have a photo of the Roberts family? I do not have a photo of the Roberts family. Okay, just for this, let's go ahead and Vivian, Charles, and Trisha. Okay, we're gonna check out Dorothy's house. So all the information that we find at Dorothy's house will probably be later, post 1995, because she moved back there after Trisha and Vivian died, and she resigned as head servant at the mansion. We're looking for 40 Black Pine. Did we establish who we are in all of this? Yes, we are Janet Kelly, journalist. That's us. 40 Black Pine. Okay, hospital is on Black Pine. So it's along this road somewhere. Hospital's this way. Perfect. Ah, the metal sound. Ow. Okay. That's locked. This doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Oh. Wait, no, that's cabin key, right? There we go. Dorothy's house. We need a better photo ID. Aww. New home, new lifestyle in the heart of town. We take pride in helping others realize their dreams. Most people just want to secure their lives, the lives of their loved ones, without having constant worry that something will go wrong. We'll help set you on your pace, protect your freedoms, form new friendships, pursue interests, and enjoy the finest service that can provide. Okay, chat. When you guys put me into into a retirement home, please make sure that I don't. It's a retirement home for like non-normies. Okay, you guys have to put me into a home with like other VTubers, or at least someone, or at least people who like anime. Okay, because imagine being in a retirement house or like a care facility, and you're just surrounded by normies, and then they'll be like, "Do you remember when Sports Ball Team 1 beat Sports Ball Team 2 back in 2022?" I'm like, I don't care. You know, like, you gotta put me in a place with people who share my interests, okay? Appreciate it. Retirement home? We're not putting you in a retirement home. Oh, that's right. You guys are gonna hook me up to you're gonna hook me up to the life support system and force me to stream, right? That's what weekly bot bingo. Oh my god. Let's see. You can depend on us to aid in whatever way you need, and we'll give you the confidence that someone is always there to help. Painscreek Retirement Management's personal goal is to be the shoulders to lean on for everyone. We'll guide you to choose the right method, right time period, and we'll make those steps together. I was a little nervous about moving to this town, but ever since I moved here, I feel like home. It's been the experience of a lifetime. Ah. Hooked up to the golden coilet throne. You gotta pay for your manager. It says you're banned from playing this ever again, but you gotta play it all in one single sitting. Oh my god, trust me, if I could, I would. If I could do this entire thing in one sitting, I would, but I have no idea if I can finish it in one sitting. God, I wish I could though. Thank you for the super gamester. Stapler. Oh. Scriptures by Reverend Keith. Okay. Scriptures. Oh, glasses. Ooh. Interesting. 1975. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia. Huh. The cousin, or allegedly Father Matthew's cousin, that he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him I would help, but Sophia's pregnancy will eventually Oh. February 2nd, 1970. 1975? 1975? June 1st, 1975. Sophia's pregnancy would show. I need to give it the super 2-year life extension. Hey, 2 years of my life is only $5. Wait, so an Akasupa would be 40 years? Am I that cheap? Scott Brooks. Born June 1st, 1975. Okay, so... Sorry, I have to like scratch my ears. Don't worry, it'll go up with inflation. Okay. Sophia and Charles. Their child is the person we now know as Scott Brooks. Because remember, Scott isn't their real name. Scott is the name that Father Matthew picked up. Sophia is claimed to be Father Matthew's cousin. So, taking all of this at face value, incest. But if we accept everything as true, inconsistencies will appear. Is Scott's real name Vincent? Question mark? He seemed very worried. February 6th. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he'd be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I'm to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that'll work. April 6th. Sophia's 8 months. Oh, April, May, June. June 1st. Oh shoot, my bad. No, you're working. Thank you for the soup. I know it's okay. It's okay though.
Thank you for the super.
If Scott was born June 1st, the timeline matches up perfectly. 8 months into pregnancy by April? Her belly is big now. I asked how she felt. She told me she's happy and feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Sophia and Charles. It lines up. A younger brother named Vincent. But where did the name... The name must have been from Sophia, right? So this implies that after Sophia passed, Vincent was given up to the orphanage. Father Matthew was able to track Vincent down and adopt Vincent as his own son. So he's been keeping tabs on Scott the whole time. And he says, like, Scott feels like a son to me. If Sophia really is Father Matthew's cousin, he's taking care of his nephew, right? That would be it, right? The son of your cousin? It would still be nephew, right? Okay, so nephew. So Vincent / Scott would be Father Matthew's nephew. Father Matthew would know this. He's been keeping tabs on Vincent enough to be able to go pick him up from the orphanage. So what would cause him to be so... Is simply the fact that he's an illegitimate child of Charles be enough for Father Matthew to get that mad at Scott? To forbid him from meeting up with Trisha? Because he would know this. Like, I don't know, because... Scott is dating his sister, air quote sister. So is it... Okay. The investigation that Scott has been performing in 1994... It doesn't make sense. There's gotta be something else. Or, what would be so important that Father Matthew cannot go to Scott and simply tell him, yes, your father is Charles? What could be so important? Could it be politics? Because at that point, Charles is the mayor of the town. And if this information got out, then it would look bad for the mayor to know that they have an illegitimate child. Could it just be that? That he's afraid that Scott poking and doing his investigation would result in that news coming out? But why would the father protect Charles that much? Like, what's going on in the town that would be so important that the mayor has to remain Charles, you know? Protecting Scott from Vivian? But she would know. She already knows, you know? Politics, optics, good old fashioned just not saying family secrets? Maybe. The dealings with Vivian, yeah, maybe that? But it doesn't seem like Vivian has any positive feelings towards Vincent. Because as soon as Trisha mentioned it to her, like they were having dinner and she's like, dinner is over, you go to your room. And then right afterwards she's arguing with Charles. Cheating? Well, at this point Vivian already knows about the cheating, you know? What could be that important that Father Matthew would protect him? It's locked, but it doesn't give me the option to unlock, so I don't think we can open that door. She knew about the affair but did not know about the pregnancy? Didn't know about the kid, maybe? Is that why? Helping and serving others in the name of God. What else is here? Plays of Henrik Ibsen, works of William Shakespeare, the story of Monty, Return of the Native, The Jungle Book, poems of Yeats, memoir and letters of... Nothing that stands out in poems. The Jungle Book, no. Nothing stands out here. Flowers. Tea. Okay. I guess there's nothing down here. Let's go check upstairs. I wonder if there's anything about the photo album that Dorothy showed. Medication? I can't pick it up to read what it says. She reacted to the name Vincent, yeah. Unlock. Huh. We don't have a key for the interior of Dorothy's room, right? No. Well, at their time, what if Vincent was the name that Vivian wanted to name her first kid, the one she miscarried? Oh, that'd be kind of sick and twisted. To name, like, you wanted to have a boy, named him Vincent, and then you have a child out of wedlock, and then you give that kid the name Vincent? That'd be messed up. Oh my god. Yeah, that would be evil. That would... But Vivian is the one who died. It's all Charles' fault. Let's see. Oliver's photography, maybe? Let's go check out the photography store. Photography store? Shop? I don't know what you would call that. I have no proof. I mean, who knows how messy it could get? It's locked. Anything around the back that we can go to? No. It's already pretty messy. Yeah, it is not pretty right now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Just missing flower pot. Okay, we can't get inside here. So why don't we head over to the cabin? Maybe we can find the photo that that Scott found. Maybe it's in there. Maybe we can see some kind of a research thing that they were doing. Wait, that was the hospital. It's this way, right? Through here. Yeah. I think that the key to Dorothy's house might be somewhere back in the mansion. Would it? Or maybe Trisha has it. Okay. Cabin key. Did we get the Wanda key? We did get the Wanda key too. But I'm more curious about what this photo could have been. Oh. Chest box. Oh. For the church. Diary. It's pretty old. Scott. 93. Okay. 93. Leading up the year prior to the investigations that he started. February 14, 1993. Today's Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous. Not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. Turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I felt comfortable talking with him. June 18th. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Oh. It was before. So Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. In May of 1994, Father Matthew forbids this happening at 1993. And he says, I don't get it. So this is before he even started his investigation. Is it because I'm not rich? Is it because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. June 22nd, 1993. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. Oh, that's what must have gotten it started. He's doing the investigation into his own parents. In these past weeks, it's become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I realize that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I asked him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. September 2nd, 1993. I moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay out of the cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way, the mansion gardener can still be well maintained, even when Andrew cannot make it. November 3rd, 1993. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. Still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognize Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. What? Andrew gets drunk. calls himself a sinner, but names Magdalene. What? Huh. What did Andrew do with Charles's mom? I don't know. November 7th. I just returned from the orphanage and found out it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born at Painscreek, there must be records of me at the hospital, but if checked, there's none. That's why he was asking about Father Calvin. Father Calvin sends Vincent to the orphanage. And then he's brought from the orphanage by Father Matthew and is given the name Scott. November 16th. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. November 20th. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on the bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Andrew, what did you do? What did you do? What? What the hell? Master Carpentry. What? Wait. Daniel G. Jackson work as a master carpenter concludes working with wood series. Here you will learn how to craft the most complex structures with just wood, create puzzles, hidden doors, and hide secrets in plain sight with Jackson techniques. Secret door? In plain sight? Okay, where is it? Where is it? Nothing here. The knife has a dull blade. Why would you let me investigate the knife? What? Why would the game let me do that? Huh? Wait. Is it for these? Huh. Wait a minute. Okay, the power is on. These lights turn on this. There are lights inside this room. Milky Papa, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Hide things in plain sight. In plain sight? It's carpentry, so it's like woodworking, so there's gotta be something related to the wood and stuff, right? In the mansion? No, it's... Maybe? No. We know it's in here somewhere because Trisha mentions in her journal. Yeah, I knew Scott's day off. I tried to surprise him at the cabin. I couldn't search for him, but then he suddenly appeared as if he's been here the whole time. He suddenly appeared as if he's been here the whole time. As if he's been here the whole time. He suddenly appeared. Can we account for the walls? The only place that we can't account for is this attic space right there. Because this wall is too thin to hold anything. And this one is locked, but we don't have a key for this one, right? Villas and mansions? I don't think it would be this. No. I don't know where this would fit. Chest box. I hope it's not all the way back in the church. Ooh, what the hell is that? I'm crazy, right? Like that's like this cabinet wouldn't slide over, right? Like there's no door. No, I don't see a door. Okay. It's something. A floor? Can I lift the bear pelt? Maybe? No, it doesn't give me the option to like remove the bear pelt. I'm just an idiot. I just didn't explore everything. I'm just a dummy. No, it's both at the church. Okay. Wait. Maybe? No, it's not for this one either. No. I don't think it's that. Okay, if you had to have a door that you could sneak in through, maybe not a full-size door, but just like a small little room that you could crawl through so that your girlfriend would not notice, but you could just appear. Where would that door be? And why does it give me the option to look at this knife? Trapdoor are under the tunnels? Wait. It's underneath. But how do we get there? How? What? Okay, okay. Huh. How? What? Wait a minute, this is a door. Huh? Wait, there's a door in the back. That's the door. But it's blocked off. So he couldn't have gone through here. And then the window to the basement is around here-ish. Like right here? I feel like it's gotta be this. Like you take this and then the stairs go down into the basement. That's how it makes sense to me. Oh, that's how it makes sense to me, but there's gotta be something. Turn on. Are the lights outside? Hang on. It's just a solid object. I can't see it. Doesn't seem to be anything around here. I think we have to go into it from inside. Sorry. Create puzzles, hidden doors, and hide secrets in plain sight. Complex structures with just wood. Could it be... You know how in the journal Scott was talking about how Father Matthew had a bunch of different wooden toys? Could it be one of those? Was he whittling with a dull knife? I don't think so. Well, why would it show me a dull knife? Why would there be a knife there? Maybe it is for the whittling. Propaganda DS, thanks for stopping by. Got get some good eats and good sleeps. Okay, let's head over to the church. We have two things. We have Scott's cross, and we have the key with the cross on it as well. A permit is required by a local sheriff for hunting. Okay. I think it's the gun cabinet, but we need something to move it. It wouldn't let me interact with it except for the lock. So I want to need some kind of a key for the gun cabinet lock, because the other thing was the brain. There was a trash can right in front of it, so we couldn't open the drawers. Take a right at the split, and then take another right, and then we will be at the church. Moving a gun inside? Yeah, maybe. There's another entrance here too, right? Huh? Wait. It does not give me the option to unlock. Huh. I guess that's only openable from the other side? Thank God there's no battery for your flashlight. Yes. God. It's one of those things where I still have trauma about not having enough battery for my flashlights. Okay, first chest. Unlock. Chest. There's a lot of things in here. St. Patrick Orphanage, February 2nd, 1994. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here to find how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I'd be willing to take care of the baby. At first, I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility. But when I saw your face, so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month, whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was given to the orphanage. I would be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Painscreek than here, and I dearly hope it is so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you. Sister Rachel Davis. Huh. My baby boy, 1975. Key to a basement. Yeah. diary. Scott. Tuesday, November. Why is this diary here? November 30th, 1993. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. Thursday, December 2nd. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When I asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. Oh. Sleeping with Charles. That, the other maid, of course, the others would see that as manipulative to get what she wanted because they knew about the affair. Like, the rumors would have spread around. December 8th. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. December 13th. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew anything about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow, I felt uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me shivers. December 18th. I met Dorothy tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Painscreek. No one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. None of them would know that he's Vincent. Okay, we've unlocked the chest. Now we need to figure out where the cross goes. I feel like the cross... There's probably something here in the church. That basement? Not the basement to his cabin, but the basement to the church. It says exit and it doesn't give me the option to unlock it. Is it an electronic lock? There's no keyhole. This is accounted for. That's accounted for. That's accounted for. I don't know if we have it. I don't think it'd be these. No. Whose room is this? Father Matthews? O'Malley Associates, attorney at law. Dear Mr. Brooks, we've evaluated your case and accepted your request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like to make copies of any government documents related in any way to your son, medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any. The more we have, the better we can help in your son's case. We'll be in contact within a few days. This must be when he's being accused as Vivian's murderer. They hired an firm to, 1995. They hired a firm to represent him. Donation from the Roberts family. Payment for church maintenance. Check from car dealer. What? Weebles. Thank you for something, Mike. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Check from a car dealership. $5,000? Sunday tithing, only $360. Hosting community potluck. First payment for Scott's lawyers is $2,000. Sunday tithing. Roof fixing, cemetery maintenance, Sunday tithing. Yeah, like you can see, like less and less people are showing up each month. Second payment for the lawyers. The retainer fee will empty out your wallet. Pilgrimage traveling fee. Youth program finance. Huh. Check from car dealership. Where the hell is that coming from? $5,000? From a car dealership? Matthew Brooks. Whoa. Okay. February 25th, 1971. I had always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to the Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin said God had other plans for my future, and in time, I will come to realize it. May 2nd. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Miss Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. What? So they are not cousins. They aren't. Father Calvin always said we have to help those in need. Sophia is in need, and I'm sure she'll be glad to have this job. So she is another orphan too. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. October 27th. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. Mary used to work at the Moon Cafe. Used to. I wonder if she has any information on Sophia. Can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious and the atmosphere relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and Little Big Books. The works of William Shakespeare. Nothing in there. Scott and Trisha are siblings, right? Yes, they would be siblings. Diary. Matthew Brooks. 75, okay. Right before... This is just before Sophia was moved out and gave birth to Vincent. A few months have passed since they arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There's no clean water, food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We've requested help from the WHO, but haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I'd be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think this will extend for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Time flies. Can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I'll miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. September 19th. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me Sophia had left Painscreek. How can that be? The last time we rode, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have asked everyone around. No one seems to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on the matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time I move on with my life. Yeah, Father Calvin was keeping tabs on Sophia, and when Sophia gave birth to Vincent, took Vincent to the orphanage. Father Matthew has no idea. So it's likely that Father Matthew might not know that Scott is Vincent. Might not know. Calvin knew, but Matthew had to find out himself. How did Father Matthew find out? Light switch accounted for. Light switch. That's the attic, right? Wait. Up? Up? I see a chair. A door. And a lamp. What? Wait, there's a passage, but where? How do we get up there? Final court appearance. We know that one is for. I've returned the tools back to the storage room. Wait, we don't know the combination to this one yet, do we? Father Calvin. Do we have any 4-digit combination that... Wait, hold up. Any 4-digit combination connected to Father Matthew? Sophia's birthday? Anything about her numbers? Not that I know of. Or the charts came to the church and spoke about what happened to Matthew as the father? The other one? This one? Huh. Huh? Wait, what? Where does this go? Is there... There doesn't seem to be anything I can interact with on this one, but it does look like a door frame. Pull the light scones. It's like one of those, like, what the hell? You've got to be kidding me. Okay, it's not that key. This isn't the key, though. Belongs to Scott. Basement. House entrance key? No. It says we don't have the key to this one. I think the key to this is inside here. It's got to be in here. Matthew Brooks. 1971. Anything in his diary? Sophia. Maybe Sophia? Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. Can't seem to get enough of the place to... This is definitely one of my favorite... One of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and Little Big Books. Moon Cafe, church, Little Big Books. Are these street addresses? Like, wait. Kitchen. Oh, it's not here. It's not here. Ah, did I take a photo of it? Did I take a photo of it? Moon Cafe. Hmm. 35 Black Pine. I didn't take a photo of Little Books. The number of the toy plane? May 3rd, 1985. The date that he was adopted? 1985? Let's try that. 1985? No. May 3rd, so May would be 5. 3rd? 85? No. I returned the tools to the storage. No writing on the photo itself. Nothing here, nothing there. It has to have a 3.5 in it though? Wait, why would it have a 3.5 in it? Any books related to carpentry? Not here. Frustrated. Father Calvin. Time flies. I'll be going home. Father Calvin. Sophia's gone. I should not worry about her. It's time I moved on with my life. So it's probably not about Sophia then. 'Cause like if it was still sentimental, right? 1971? Wait, did I already try that? I don't know if I did. I did, right? 1971. No, that's not it. Something of a cafe. Okay, let's go visit the cafe. God, I wish I had fast travel. Okay. Yeah, he has sentimental memories about the cafe, the bookstore, and the church. So 46. I have been meaning to go visit the cafe because I was curious to know if we could figure out anything about Mary Martinez, who used to work at the cafe. What happened to Detective Moss? Is he dead? Like, is he just gone now? Hello, what? What? Huh? Okay. Half-price martinis and sangria? Yo. I don't think we can actually go inside this building though. No. Moon Cafe. This is the place though. But it said playground. Wait. Wait. Does little books? Is there something scribbled on little books? Wait, where was Little Books? Wait, this is the photography. Yeah, this is photography. Where was Little Books? Photography? Postal Service? Inn? Farmer's Market. Ah, shoot, it's on the map. No, that ways to the mansion. It's in plain sight. Stevie's Barbershop. No, that's not it. I remember walking past it. This is towards the church. I think it's on this side. Past the post office, perhaps? Little Books. I got it. Yeah, there's the post office. This way is towards the hospital. Where was Little Books? I remember seeing it vaguely. No. The Churches Street address is 46. And this is photography again. Oh, come on. Farmer's Market. Man, I could go for some cheese right now. Actually, that's right. I haven't eaten anything. No wonder I'm hungry. I'm like, man, cheese does sound really good. What's your favorite cheese, chat? Wait, I'm curious. No. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, yes. We are skinny enough. Okay, we're skinny enough. We can go through there. Cheddar, pepper jack, Colby, Camembert. Not really a cheese person. I want to get some Manchego and Comte. Okay, hang on. I'm really curious. Why did it say playground? Is there something at the playground? It also was one of the potential spots for the time capsule that the kids said they were going to bury. Normal cheese. Humboldt fog with honey. Ooh, cheese and honey is really a combination. Also, Quady, thank you for re-upping a membership. Quady, oh Quady. Huh? Aw, cute. Ooh. Could this be it? Oh. It's locked. Whoa. Wait. This must be the girl's time capsule, right? Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you're not feeling well and you're in the hospital from now on. I wrote this letter to say I'm really sorry. You can put whatever you want. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. I'm so glad I got your letter. I'm sorry too. Thank you for letting me pick. Playground, behind the hunting cabin cemetery. So it was by the playground. But how would we know what the combination is? I'm gonna take a photo of this. How would we know? Where would we find that? 1, 2, 3, 4. They're kids. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be funny if it was. Unlock 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Wait, the cabin? Number 1, playground, moon cafe. Number 2, behind the cabin. Number 1 is playground, moon cafe. Wait, what? Wait. Playground. Behind the hunting cabin. Cemetery. How would we know? Like, the cat, like, we'd have to search the entire town to look for a place that points to the cabin. Moon Cafe said playground. Playground is 1. But how would we know? We don't know what store is pointing to the hunting cabin. We found the sign pointing to we found the sign pointing to the playground by complete accident. Behind the hunting cabin. Are we just looking for like random text to be sprawled somewhere? No, I don't see anything. Is it just me, or is this set of stairs very ladder-like? Like it, like if you had stairs going here, it would be like this long, right? Like it wouldn't be this tall, right? Yeah, now that we're here, we can at least check out the basement. Ladder to the roof? Maybe. Okay. Unlock. Use Scots. Okay. Huh. I didn't do anything. Okay, what is this? Diary from Scott. 1994. Oh, the year. Okay, on Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I hope that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. February 18th. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking about how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. April 19th. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. September 23rd. I was about to pick up Andrew for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. Wednesday, September 28th. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of the ER and recovering quite well. While I was cutting up the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hardworking young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975, at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. The fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed to never tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. What the hell? Wait, so the reason why Vincent is alive is because Andrew didn't go through with it. He hid the body. He took care of Sophia's body, but protected the baby. Vivian, Dr. Johnson, Andrew. Andrew died in a fire, having his home set ablaze. Dr. Johnson drowned in the lake inside his car. And Vivian was killed. And then her body left at the mansion steps. I'm gonna be real, guys. This sounds like if Vincent ever found out what happened to this and found out that these 3 people were involved in killing his mother, that would be some pretty good motive. Meet me by the well. You know the one. What the hell? Wait, so... who was that person? I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you're a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. She highly recommended you. The murder of Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks is apprehended wasn't enough information. I simply want to know the truth. I've enclosed the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. Matthew or Vincent? If it's Vincent, then Scott is definitely the one doing it, but could it be Father Matthew? Father Matthew would know, though. Right? Unless he found out? Would Father Matthew be the one to do that? Like, I don't know. And what is this for? No. Check the gun case. No, it's still locked. Pull. No. I think it requires a separate key to unlock it, because it gives you the prompt to unlock that. The well? Wait. Maybe the well? No, nothing here. I think it's inside the room. Why would you need the gun? I don't think so. I think maybe there's something hidden in there. Fireplace, perhaps? Wait, let's take a look. Relative to the house, it's right here. So it would be here-ish? Does this slide? Maybe? Oh! Oh. What? This. Who killed my mother? Oh my god. It is Scott. I found out who killed my mother. Oh my god. Old gate key. Who killed my mother, Magdalene? Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. He's my father? Vivian, Charles's wife. Bernard. Father Calvin. He saved me. Couldn't be him. Matthew. In Indonesia at the time. Andrew, Wanda, Derek. He's 6 years old at the time. Dr. Johnson. Killed Magdalene. Trisha, Dorothy. She loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. So it... Barbara Estate security tapes. Is this... Is this why it went missing? Because he had found the security tapes on June 28th by that point? What? Oh. Radio. What the hell? Nothing here. What? A very small key, but it looks like it goes over the old place. Old sewer entrance. Near postal service? The sewer systems? That's how he was able to move the body without being spotted. After he kills Vivian, as revenge for his mother, he drags the body through the sewer systems. That's why no one was able to catch him. Monday, February 13th, 1995. I realized who I am the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. Tuesday, March 7th. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid my mom's body, but he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. April 4th. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. May 3rd. A month has passed. I haven't worked since and stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her, if she's done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. May 13th. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while and that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried, just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Tricia was my half-sister. I said that I didn't know what to do. He listened and didn't speak. So the little vase of flowers and the wooden cross that we saw at the graveyard. And there it is. Looks like a music box key is attached to it. Yeah. So that was Sophia. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. This really does seem like Scott did it now. So could this be Father Matthew? Who's the one who contacted... Okay, so we need to figure out who it was. Scott has a very clear motive right now. I won't deny that, but I visited Andrew today, March 7th. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. April. When did Andrew die? Andrew Reed's death. June. At around 11:25 p.m. last night, a fire broke out on 7 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. Andrew Reed, owner of the house, was found deceased with third-degree burns from his head to toe. Okay. It sounds really similar, like the timing lines up, right? He learns of all the stuff and then he spends a couple of months concocting plans on how to take care of it. Okay. Andrew's death. Andrew died 11:25 p.m. last night The paper is June 7th, so 11:25 p.m. on the June 6th, 1995. 1995. When did the doctor die? July 13th is Dr. Johnson. July 13th is the article. Bodies submerged as long as 15 days. Based on the report, has died between 10 and 15 days. So if it was on July, so we don't know the time, no idea on time, but 10 to 15, so it could be in like the end of June to like July start. June 28th was last check-in, right? Yeah, June 28th. Right there, last checked in June 28th. So sometime between June 28th and like July 3rd. 28th of June to the 3rd. Sometime during then. And when did Vivian die? Was found dead at her home. At 7:15, Mary Martinez, a maid currently working, saw the body and immediately called. Wait, what? Wait, there's no date here. Third death to strike Painscreek less than a year. Third death. The first would be Andrew. Second would be Dr. Johnson. And then we have Vivian's death. When did Vivian die? Do we have a date? Andrew Reed, Wanda Tyler, Trisha Roberts, Vivian Roberts. No, it just says the year. These are all this is from the hospital. Does it say the date that Vivian died? No, it doesn't. It just says third death to strike Painscreek in less than a year. The wife was found dead. Mary Martinez, a maid working, retrieving the morning paper, when she saw Vivian's body, immediately called 911. The sheriff arrived shortly after she was pronounced dead. Time of death was 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. this morning. Similar to Andrew. Andrew died at 11:25. So we have a time for Vivian's death. Around midnight? But no specific day. Body is currently at the coroner's waiting autopsy. It just says times, dated cloth, right? When is the instant the little girl was lost and saw the black-haired maid? The black-haired maid. What was that one about? What was that one from? It was from Charles, right? Was it Charles? Because he was talking about... No, it was a security guard, sorry. It was a security guard talking about how all the maids were accounted for. Matthew Brooks, Scott Brooks, Stephen Moss, Trisha Roberts, Vivian Roberts, Wanda Tyler, James Howard, here we go. Right? No. Suitable services, it's hard to watch. Reassigned. No, wait. Derek Tyler? Scott didn't say anything. Charles Roberts? Wait. Yeah, Mr. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Wait, is it here? Is it in a different thing. Letters like sheriff relocation, Vivian's murder case, hiring mansion worker list. Mansion worker list. No, I think it was in the. Oh, here we go. Mansion security logbook. This is it. Yeah, security logbook. November 2nd, 1994. A strange tale's been going around. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween, followed fireflies back home, conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When she found her way back, a young lady found her crying and brought her back. Didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty, having long black hair. Does fit the description of Sophia. Wearing a black dress, similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. Strange thing is, when I asked around, the maids said that they were all working that evening. Apparently, she followed some fireflies in the woods. Scott's arrest was the anonymous report in the newspaper. Anonymous arrest in the newspaper. Scott's arrest. Scottsbrook, Painscreek pastor's son suspected. Witnesses report seeing suspect fleeing from murder scene late last night. Oh, there it is. According to witnesses who were at the time wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home late night, July 19th. July 19th, around then. At 11:50 p.m., when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion, heading down Silver Lake. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think it was unusual until a few days later when he came across the article on Vivian Roberts' murder. Shortly after the call was made, police arrived. Scott said he did not meet her that night, but said nothing to do with her death. Scott was later brought down to the station for further questioning. So Andrew is killed June 6th. Dr. Johnson is then killed end of June, early July. And then Vivian was killed a couple of weeks afterwards, around June 19th, or July 19th. He was coming home late night, July 19th. When he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion. Away from the Roberts mansion at 11:50. It's possible. If the investigation says she could have died from 11 to 1 a.m., it's possible that he could have killed her, and then within the 1 hour, he was just walking away from the mansion. But it doesn't make sense, because we know that she was killed by the well, right? Because if the police didn't know about the threat letter, then from their point of view, Vivian could have been killed at 11 p.m. and around 11:50, Scott was seen walking away from the mansion, allegedly having just committed the murder and leaving the scene of the crime. That's what the police would see, right? Because they would not have the threat letter that says, "Come to the well." If the threat letter, it doesn't have a date. Meet me at the well at midnight. Meet me by the well at midnight. So it's... Maybe he was talking to Trisha? I think he knew when she was hospitalized? Maybe. I wonder if there's anything else. I want to go check out the grounds of the house. Because according to this, it said the well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. where the body was hidden. I finally found Mom's body. Where was the well? It's not the well that's outside, right? Kenema, thank you for the sticker. Thank you. Because he said the well was... yeah, it's probably an older well. Covered in moss. So it must have been disguised? Because it wouldn't make sense it would be that one, right? Hang on. I want to go see where the well was. He said he wouldn't have known if it wasn't working at the mansion. So if we head back to the mansion... This way is towards the hospital, but we take a right turn here. And then we go up the stairs to the mansion. Did they... It would have had been on the mansion grounds if you knew about it via working. That's what I'm thinking too. So there has to be a well somewhere around here covered in moss, right? Vivian covered up a murder of Sophia because Charles had a baby in an affair. Where does this thread lead, I wonder? I don't know. Oh my god, there's a map. Wait, there's a map. There's a map. There's a first floor map. Ah, that's why I couldn't get it. I don't know the combination to... Wait, do I know the combination? I do know the combination. There it is. First floor. Why did I have to hide it? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. A lighter? Cigars. Okay, so this is... Oh. Painscreek Community Hospital. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive it. Oh my god. That she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. B3D, Okwidi. Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy... Oh my god, that's why... Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Painscreek Community Hospital regards a patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. Oh my god. A pawn? With a number 2 on it this time. And then a knight. The number 5. That gives us 4 numbers right now. Queen is 1. Rook is 7. Knight is 5. Pawn is 2. Have we ever seen a chess piece? Or like a chess board with missing pieces on it? Illustrated Medical Health Encyclopedia. right, 6 left, 3 right. Interesting. Volume 10. It gives me the option to store it in my inventory, so I'm taking it with me. A save? Place item. Wait, I heard something moving, but I don't know what it was. What was it? Push? Pull? Oh! Four right, 6 left, 3 right. No, that seems like a dial combination. Push? Oh no. Which one do I push? Which one do I pull? Okay, so it's some combination of numbers that range from 1 to 17. Push-pull. 2 states. Wait, push? Pull? Push. No, yeah, it's just 2 states. It's 0 or 1. Okay, it's just 2 states. 0 or a 1. We'll have to come back to this. What would it be? What would it be? What would it be? Does the chess pieces code work on the desk lock? The chess pieces? I don't know what goes where. Like, is it like pawn, knight, rook, queen? I don't know what order it would be, you know? This is why I was looking for a chessboard with missing pieces. I want to believe the chess pieces work on the bookcase. 1, 5, 7. What was it? 1, 7, 2, 5. 1, 7, 2, 5. No, I don't think so. I think we'll find the information to that one later. But see, like, this is... Is this... No. Old mansion gate key. It is. Is this where the well is? Let's keep going down this way. Oh. What? Oh, the suspense. Here she lies. Zero 526. What does that say? Found at the bottom of a well. Something is etched on the back. There's a number on there. It says 0526, and then there's a smaller engraving at the bottom. M2S? What is that? What does the M to S stand for? Zero 0526. 0526. Zero 0526. January, February, March, April, May. May 26th? May 26th. June 1st. May 26th? No. Matthew to Sophia? It wouldn't be Matthew. I don't know if it would be Matthew's though. Father Matthew? Mother to son? Someone to Sophia, maybe? Maybe? There's nothing spooky happening, right? Okay. Trail closed, do not enter. Nothing. Matthew's desk lock. Possibly. Okay, we figured out what I wanted to look for here. We did find the well. Now we need to go back to Matthew's cabin. Oh my god. I like the world. Please give me fast travel though. The music box in Trisha's room. Wait, oh my god, that's right. We might as well check that out since we're there already. I probably should stop drinking my coffee. It's like 5 p.m. here. Oh my god. Wait, I have to wake up early tomorrow. Ah, shoot. I have to wake up early tomorrow. There it is. There it is. Music box. Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I never lied to you and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There's so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day comes when I can express everything to you. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I am sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. So this is after Vivian dies, but before Trish dies. Oh, wait, what is that? Open. If that's a painting, it is, or a picture, it is way too faded to tell. They never got a chance to talk again, yeah. Okay, let's go see where are our loose ends. We finished church, Father Matthew, Scott, Trish. 1975, Charles's mother's death. We still don't know where that goes. Hospital basement key. We have not found that yet. Wanda's house key we haven't used yet. Timothy drowning at the playground. We still don't know about that one. Harold's package. Haven't discovered that. Andrew's home. We don't know where it is, but we know how he died. Magdalene Roberts looking for the missing tapes. We solved that one. We know that. Well, we haven't confirmed that Scott found the tapes, but we do know why Magdalene Roberts was looking for it. And then the photo that Scott borrowed, we solved that too. It was a photo of Sophia. Okay, is there anything else? We still don't know where this one goes. Found next to an old sewer map in Scott's cabin. Should we try to check out the sewers? We might come across one first as we head back into the city. Or the town. Oh, the bookshelf puzzle. Oh my god. Bookshelf puzzle. This. Oh my god, there's so many things. Okay. Let's see if we can find a sewer. Oh my god, actually, wait, what time is it? 7 hours. We gotta find a sewer entrance. Residential houses. Painscreek Trinity Church. There's one next to the church. And there's one by the farmer's market too. Old sewer entry close by to the farmer's market. Are we limited on time? I had to eat food and I can't spend the entire time because I had to get some work done. And then after I get my work done, I have to go to sleep early, so I have to wake up tomorrow to be able to get to the Hot Ones thing with the boys. Okay. Here is the farmer's market. Old sewer entrance is down the street and around. Down the street. Wait. It curves. It curves. Oh, wait, no, these are sewers, so the curve could be literally anything. It doesn't necessarily have to curve with the road. Nothing here. Time to sleep, or stay up and then. Oh man, no! I want to keep going. I really want to keep going. Oh, maybe this. It's locked. That's locked too. Locked. Okay, this leads back to the main the square. We have a lot of puzzles. Who knows how long it'll take? I might. Man. Man. Huh? Oh, this is Andrew. Oh. This is Andrew's. I don't think any of these keys would work, right? Probably not. Doesn't work. Villas and mansions. That would be too fancy of a thing. Okay, so we can go inside Andrew's place. Oh my god. Fish. All right, Koi's. I think I may have to call it here. I can't spend the entire time on this. I gotta get some work done. He says, while desperately looking for anything that looks like a sewer entrance. Okay, I am confident that we can beat it in the next stream if we just do another 7-hour stream next time. I'm pretty confident I can beat it in another 7 hours. So why don't we go call it here? And then there's a whole other place that we haven't visited yet. Oh my god. Okay, maybe not one stream. Maybe a little bit more than one stream. That's why we never visited any of this. There's an upstairs too. Oh my god. No. We gotta call it here. We gotta call it here. Okay. Tomorrow is Hot Ones Challenge with the boys. And then Tuesday, we'll pick it up on Tuesday. All right? We'll pick it up on Tuesday. All right. Quick reading load. I completely forgot there's other places that we can visit. And it's just, look, it's a 2-story thing. There's so many rooms that, oh my god. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. This is not a valid crash out. Oh my god. All right, everyone. Oh, this is so good. What the hell? This is... Oh my god. I don't know. Okay, the achievements don't have any spoilers, but it says I only unlocked 30% of it. Oh my god. Wait, only 30% of achievements? Does that mean there's like 2/3 of the story still left that we haven't gotten to? Oh my god, could you imagine? Because I know some games do that, where they set all the story chapter elements or whatever to achievements, and maybe not. Okay, let's see who's currently streaming now. I see. Oh, Gerard's doing Gerard's doing art stream. So let me send you over there to Gerard's. Thank you all for stopping by and giving me a couple of, well, more than a couple at this point, more than a couple of your hours. We will pick this up on Tuesday. This is so good. Oh my god, I have so many notes. I am actually like halfway through my notebook on just notes. Jeez, that's crazy. Half my notebook is just all notes from this game. Oh my god. Okay, I will see you all tomorrow for Hot Ones. I can't wait to put this up again on Tuesday. Koyasumi, everyone. Have fun with Gerard. Koyasumi. Woo.